Sound Report with Mickie K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Oh boy. Ryan Ali John, a pleasant good morning to you. Carmen, good morning. Wendy and John, good morning. Janet Singh, Kaladin, good morning. And Moon Sami, a pleasant good morning to you. Herma Baldio, good morning to you. Regina Jamaraj, good morning. Angela Singh. Mira from Princeton, good morning to you. Desmond Haynes, good morning. Heinz, in fact. Pearl Daniel Singh, good morning to you. Margaret, good morning. Anne Brown. Romadi, good morning. Shanifa Ali. Dorat Mohan, good morning. Yo Brady Bunch, good morning. Tara Rose, good morning. Gail Charles, good morning to you. Budram John, good morning. Say good morning to Regina Jamaraj. For Jantik Kisoon, good morning. Roland Khan, good morning to you. Marvin, good morning to you, my brother. Afrina Mohammed, a pleasant good morning to you. Joey, lucky Joey. Jason Mitchell, good morning. Gobin, good morning to you. Ganesh Pasad, a pleasant good morning to you. Trincia, good morning to you. Etara Ramsur Muj, good morning. Majid Ali, a pleasant good morning to you. I don't say good morning to Ron Nick Chedi.
So long, yeah, so long, yeah, so long.
Joanna,
Yeah, so long,
Ram Ratan, good morning.
so long, yeah, so long, yeah, so long.
Ruben and Sukwaj, good morning.
Hey, goodbye to,
Rishi, good morning. The Hulk.
goodbye to my trouble. Goodbye to my trouble. Goodbye to
Dennis.
you ain't welcome here.
Yes, Dennis Safan, good morning to you.
You ain't welcome here.
Hey, out there, this man Dennis. Say Dennis man out there. Bagatelle Road, Diego Martin. What's up, my brother?
Hey, so long. Come on, say it. So long. I can't,
Hazel, good morning to you.
can't hear.
That's Bali, eh?
I can't hear you say goodbye to my trouble. Goodbye to my pain, y'all. Goodbye, y'all. Everybody raise it up.
Adriana, good morning.
Miracle, say it. You are the God of miracles.
Yes, Adrian.
Wonders.
You are the God of wonders.
You are.
Sorota, good morning to you.
You are the God of power.
I believe, say it.
I believe.
I believe. Say it, say I believe.
Hey, Sukai, good morning.
I believe, say it.
Denver Mohan, good morning. Darren Mohan, good morning. The Denver wife, children, everybody that's looking a pleasant good morning to you. Calvary Spirit, good morning. Michael Scotland, good morning to you.
Hey, so long. Yeah, so long. Goodbye.
Hey, Natasha Wells, good morning to you. Pringala Mohan, good morning.
Somebody wave it bye-bye.
Samantha, good morning to you.
You ain't welcome here. You ain't welcome.
Mubarak Mohammed, good morning, my brother. Anne Brown, good morning to you.
Pain, y'all. I can't hear you up there. Somebody
Hafiz Adi Mohammed, a pleasant good morning to you.
raise it up.
Raul Prasad, good morning, my brother.
You are the God of
America. Edwin, good morning, Edwin. Primraj, good morning.
Cast our care upon you. For you care.
Anne Marie, amen. A pleasant good morning to you. Sandy Jones, good morning.
I believe. Hey.
Burton, good morning. Todd Gray, good morning to you. Hey, Betty Biswa, good morning to you. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's what we talking about. Early bird catches the sweetest flower. And that is what we mean. And? Yeah.
Bang, bang, bang.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Nita Ramlal, good morning to you. Joey Lucky, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. Mina Rodriguez, good morning to you. Kathleen, good morning. No one. Radical Pleasant, good morning to you. Joyce Rambucks, good morning. Rick Rutschman, good morning to you. Rick, Danny, Escalade, good morning. Sudesh, good morning.
There's no one like you. None like you.
Julie Pallo, good morning to you. Janelle, good morning.
Stronger, God, you are higher than any other. Our God is healer.
Diana, Legendary, good morning, my darling. Tree Nairo, good morning to you. Bizram, good morning. Ramana Lachman, good morning, my brother.
Into the darkness you shine.
Sherman,
Out of the ashes we.
good morning to you.
There's no one like
Sherman.
none like
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ganesh Prasad, good morning.
our God.
Rambo Ali, good morning. Nathaniel, good morning to you. Gita, good morning.
God, you are higher than any.
Vishnu Baba, good morning to you. Selwyn Batiste, good morning. Neil De Silva, Valencia West, a pleasant good morning to you. Delia, KK, good morning.
Our God is greater. Our God is stronger. God is
Dennis C. Paul, good morning. Journey, you're up and listening, good morning to you.
our God is healer. Awesome in power.
I had to see Dennis before you go back in. Oh boy, I just tell boy.
And if our God is for us, then who could ever stop
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
with us?
What can stand?
And if our God is for us, then who could ever stop us? And if
Rohan Prasad, good morning.
us, then what can stand against?
Hans, good morning to you.
Stand against.
Hey, Andrea Fanso, good morning. Peter Samlal Singh, good morning. Wayne Felix, good morning. I don't say good morning to Betty. Nigel George, good morning.
Our God is stronger. God, you are higher than any other. Our God is healer. Awesome in power. Our God. Our God. Our God is greater. Our God is stronger. God, you are higher
that Nandroni Ramnarain. I hope I pronounced that right. A pleasant good morning to you. Ramchan, good morning to you. Michael GP, good morning. Glenda Isaac, good morning. Mina Steiner, good morning to you.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, 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 bang.
Tyra Reyes, good morning. I had to check Narayan Hine again. Dave and Deborah and all before the damn go back.
Water you turned into wine. Open the eyes of the blind. There's no one like you. None like you.
By totally in Trinidad, Dave and Deborah. What the hell is this?
Into the darkness you shine.
Well, in Delaware? I see all there in Trinidad.
As we rise,
Oh my God.
there's no one like you.
Lucky thing, boy. Lutzman James, good morning to you. Nigel Black. Don't tell you morning, man. Nigel Black. Michael and the whole, good morning, Michael.
Our God is great.
Janelle Daniel, good morning.
God is stronger. God, you are higher than any other. Our God is healer.
Harry Das, good morning to you. Sarojani Singh, good morning.
Our God,
Lutzman James, good morning to you, Uncle Breeze. That will we talking about. Lakraj, good morning to you.
into the darkness you shine.
Marilyn Seacharan,
Ashes,
good morning to you. Gemma,
there's no
good morning.
one like you.
Hanif Ali, good morning to you.
None like you. Our God is greater. Our God is stronger.
Hey, Selecta Key, good morning. From Maracas, St. Joseph.
Our God is healer, awesome in power. Our God,
Good morning.
our God is greater. Our God
La Silva Village,
stronger.
Maracas, St. Joseph, good morning. Dress School, good morning to you. Matilda by itself on YouTube, good morning.
Healer, awesome in power.
Glory Mohammed, good morning to you.
Our God,
I think I said good morning to Joyce Rambox already. Molly Sanderson, good morning. Sandik, good morning. Annie, a pleasant good morning. Grace, Gloria Scholar, good morning. Oh God, oh in July. Oh yes, man. It's not you then, it's my boy
if our God is
it's
with
my boy we
what can stand against?
Dennis C. Paul.
If our God
Is he down here, boy?
then who could ever stop us? And if our God
Lenora, come about. Good morning to you.
can stand against, stand
Yes, Nita, this is one big radio family here. Well, podcast, talk program, live program, however you want to put it. The most important thing is say it as it is. We are all one big family lock on here.
Our God is stronger. God, you are higher than any other. Our God is healer, awesome in power. Our God,
Cheryl, good morning, Ramesh.
our God is greater. Our God is stronger.
Hilda Rhodes, a pleasant good morning to you. Elizabeth George, good morning. Devant Maharaj, good morning to you. Hey, Gregory Charles, good morning. Just cool, I don't tell you morning already. Earl, Logan, a pleasant good morning to you. Patriots. I like how you say that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. How you know that? Tell me, let me see, that's my partner, Lachman James. So if it's me you see there, why you in Hillmount? You wasn't sure it's me? I don't know, I never say I was there at no lucky spot mini mat yesterday. I ain't say I was there at all, Mr. Lachman James. If I pass there, I never say that. But what I'm saying is, if it was me was there, and you sees me, you inhale me out, and now you ask me if I was there. Man, I feel happy, and I'm saying you, hey, ole out of power, you know. Well, the PNM out of power, ole don't give me that. Don't give me that at all. Yeah. You pass me? Where you pass me? In lucky spot? Outside lucky spot? Where you pass me? Tell me.
I hear my name call. I hear my name. I hear my name call. I hear my name call. I hear my name. I hear my name. I hear my name call.
Bang, 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 bang.
The Ground Report with Mickie K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
6 a.m. to
Oh boy. Who am I out? It's 20 past. I don't call names, you know. I ready to take some calls and then we get on to business. Sherman. Oh, Sherman. Yeah, Sherman. Andy, how are you doing? Just want to know, want to thank you for being with us every morning, keeping us company. No problem, Sherman. And I am happy to be in each and every one of you all company every morning. While we was fighting for country, while we was being patriotic, and now while we'll be standing, fighting, building back our country. Okay, Sherman. And where you calling from? You outside? You in Trinidad? Where are you from? All right, Nathaniel is saying here, if Webster Roy have a place to put the deportees, then she should do it or zip her mouth. Grace say, Uncle B, good morning, blessings. Anderson Wilson is saying good morning, Andy, and my families from Akara and Anderson and the Beaton family. Akira. Good morning to all of you in the Beaton. Anderson Wilson, his wife, everybody. All who lock on that big box, good morning. I'm talking about that big music box, that big music box. Christopher, a pleasant good morning to you. That's Jordan, good morning. Primraj, good morning. Where you pass me? Lachman James, will you pass me? Sensible, good morning. Philip, a pleasant good morning to you. Oh boy. Michael by itself, good morning. Kenneth, good morning to you. Jason Mitchell, good morning to you. Yes, Friday was great. Farmer came, Farmer. Good morning. Oh boy. Ishmael Khan, a pleasant good morning. I think I done tell him good morning to Natisha. Or Natasha. Ramsakal. Or Ramsankar. Good morning. I think I tell you morning already. Timothy McLean, good morning to you. Hey, Ramona Singh, a pleasant good morning to you. Ishmael, good morning. Hey, Pandit Param Maraj, good morning to you. Karen, good morning. Jacqueline Samuel, Olele to know. Anne Brong, Olele to know. You too. But let me say good morning to Anne Brong and her family. And the whole of the Valencia people, good morning. Gasman, all of you that are locked on, good morning. Das, her family, her husband, good morning. AKA Ravi, AKA Postman.com. It's for all of you, a pleasant good morning to you. Big Ram, good morning. A Doubles and Roti, a pleasant good morning to you. Noel Brown, Gita Brown. Sorry, all of you, a pleasant good morning. Coins 100, good morning. Johnny Bell, a pleasant good morning to you. Yan lady outside here, Doubles, good morning. Elsa, good morning. Victor, good morning. Nariash, good morning to you. Survivor, good morning. Mentor, pleasant good morning to you, Roger. Chanja Benjamin, a pleasant good morning to you. Hey, Susan, good morning. Gobin, Mr. Gobin, Dr. Gobin, all Gobins, a pleasant good morning to you. Well, Lachman James, next time introduce yourself to me. So what I can do, I can see you there. Yo, let me know. Kishan Ali, a pleasant good morning. Selwyn Batiste, good morning to you. So Lachman James, yo, let me know. Playing time is passing that side to head Grandy. Bilal, good morning to you. Royal Posada, pleasant good morning to you. I don't say that. William Saunders, good morning. Jesse, good morning, Rolly. Nice. Let me get them lines up and running. Stephen Ramsarup, good morning. Well, all right. Well, I know how to look for you. I remember all what I miss when I go on my phone, WhatsApp. So for those of you, if I did not call your name, please, hey, Cuz, good morning. Isa, Cuz, good morning. Oh boy. Hey, Brent Williams, good morning. Tanaka Kins, a pleasant good morning to you. Queen of Arima, good morning. I ain't seen Slimy this morning. That is very good. That is real good. We're going how manage he not around. He had to disappear like Port of Spain and all. Agakadabra, boom. David. Besson, good morning. Radhika Ramjit, good morning to you. Let me see if I miss out anybody on the thing there. It's time for me to. Hassan Mohammed, a pleasant good morning. Hey, Deborah Chatu, good morning. Dave and Deborah. A guy don't tell them good morning, man. Let me reach back yet. The one with my boy, Dennis C. Paul. I think you have vibes. And don't forget Trinidad and Tobago, you all. Or you get all the MacBook, eh? Good MacBooks. And all the game bets by just say the Pitbull price. Let me get that number, yeah? When all they call that number, all they have just say Dennis C. Paul. And whoever answered, even if it's not he, just say Pitbull price. How much I get any MacBook for?
Oh Lord.
And when they tell you that price, you go say, Lord, that Pitbull price is a real good price. Ah, boy. Pitbull price is a good price. Also, I was invited to this concert, you know, boy. How do you call it? The Vibes Cartel. They say, boy, go the thing. This man changed. This man come out. This man only talking positivity. That's what they say, eh? They say this man organizing meeting presidents and prime ministers. They say this man has a visa back from America, buying household in America. They say the man is being accepted all over. That's what they're saying. Remember me not a party, man. I not a concert, man. If I get free band, as a Pitbull free go in, make sure that band has eats and drinks. Not paying a cent other than gas to reach. If it's not that well, I can't go that. How am I going to do that? Things hard.
bang, 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 bang.
Radical, I done tell you morning already. That's it. Well, let me get on to business. Sensible say, oh God, don't call it devil now. They say, don't call it devil slimy. Jill Monroe, you're late. Nadira say, Andy, don't talk so fast. Slimy does change his name too, eh? Or he just change up his name, so he might be somewhere there. Hassan, say thanks for responding, brother. No problem, my brother. Peter, good morning. Revolution Energy. Yes, it is. Corinna Jaman, good morning to you. Hi Jenny, good morning. Isaac Khan, good morning. You're late, all the white calling you late. You know. Lucky Lal, you're late. Vishnu, you're late. Vendra, you're late, all already late. The program, everybody see me 6 o'clock. Ask them. Ask too early. How early the program start? Ruben, Nobel Ruben, you're late. Program start very early this morning. Marvin was there all the time. Tara, she say, Andy, our tongue is sweeter than our hearts. I met some of us. We have sweet words and dirty hearts. We met them Friday. The Hulk said the country can breathe easy again. All right, Isaac Khan says, sorry, bro, for being late. No excuse like some of them. Roma Price, you're late. Marvin said Tobago was a better turnout. That's at the Red House. So Tobago had a big turnout. Yes, I saw that, a big turnout. Tobago had. Hey, Sharon Rampasad, good morning, you're late. Now, Zeruda, all of them was there early. Michael GP, all of them was there early. I know all who late, all who early, and all them. Let me see what voice notes I have there. What's on your front burner? What's supposed to make news that not making news? The lines are open. The numbers to call are 225-6644, 225-6644, or 239-5120, 239-5120. We'll give you a WhatsApp call or voice note at 366-3053, 366-3053. Yeah, Mr. Gobin, morning to you. Hey, Charlie Truckman, good morning. Hey, Mr. Lennox Daniel, good morning. Hey, Kamu, good morning to you. Hey, Mr. Ramo. I had to check you, Mr. Ramo. Good morning, caller. Where you calling from and what's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Good morning, Andy.
Good
Good
morning
morning,
to you.
Mikey, Lennox, Newbie, and to everybody out there, the technicians, and to everybody out there. Andy, I want to ask you a favor this morning. Please stop this thing with where's the tagline? Where's the this? Where's the that? Because according to what one of your posts, your chatters said there this morning, Tobago turnout was a better turnout than our Trinidad UNC people. Right? Don't ask them again. Don't ask them. I keep telling you that since the last time. Leave them. They don't want to come, don't come. Right? But I saw some of our regular people. I was with the Tobago people. And when we got there, it had nobody. The media was there, and the police didn't want us to stand there, and they told us we have to go to Frederick Street. They were looking at those entrances. When we got there, it had a few UNC people, quite a few Tobago people. We went on the motor live with Lyman, like Mr. Hocketta was with us, right? And then when they opened, imagine, they know, and the police said, we heard the police talking, the police, there is a function at the parliament, and they couldn't open the gates early for the people for us to go in there rather than we lying on the streets there in the hot sun. But I know they had to sweep the place, right? We know that. Or they could have do that earlier, whatever, but they didn't open until after 1. And when we went in there, and of course, Mr. Bellman was there with his bell, and our friend Roz, she was also there. Imagine, she's so sick, and she traveled from San Fernando and came down there to be there, because according to what she said, we don't know how many of us going to will live to see another victory like this. Then, Andy, we have to be realistic, another victory like this, and she had to come. But it was nice to all those who were there. It was nice seeing you all.
Yeah, but remember,
I'm not asking.
If I could try to remember some of the people was there, because Michael JPC said he was there. He said Tobago was just more loud than the Trinidadian people, but they was there. Jason Mitchell say, yes, the police run.
That's what I said.
Yeah, the Tobago people was more boisterous.
But Andy, Tobago people, there was a lot of Tobago people. You couldn't miss them in the blue jersey. You couldn't miss them, and I was there among them. A few of us were among among them. There were a lot of Tobago people. I mean, these people traveled on the boat, Andy. I really, really, and I met Miss Ava McCall.
Them in Tobago, and them rich, and plenty of we people who lock on and morning, Andy.
Right
them
here,
couldn't
Andy.
reach. I understand what you're saying now.
Right here, yes. Right here. And I just saw a reference with a friend from South, and she's not a well person, and she was there, and she used to be all our protests and everything. You understand? and she was there. I was shocked to see her because I know how health-wise how she is. Anyway, Andy, the other day, when they came, it was nice. We met everybody, and it was really nice. I didn't regret going out there. And again, as I said to those that were there, I was glad that to see you all. Mr. Barrow and all was there. Andy, every time I see Mr. Barrow, he remind me of my big son, He just remind me of my children. Because I sure he's about the same age as my big son. He just remind me of Mr. Job was there. We talk. Some of them I can't remember their names, right? But it was nice seeing them because I spoke to them, and it was nice seeing them. But as I said, and I tell you, don't ask nobody again, Andy. They want to come, let them come. They don't want to come, leave them home. Right? Anyway, Andy, I want to say this morning to Penelope Beckles. Andy, but first I'll say to you, the 3 emojis, the deaf, dumb, and blind, the 3 monkeys, deaf, dumb, and blind, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Like they fashioned that after Penelope Beckles. Because they know what a hypocrite she is. This woman have no stinking shame, No shame whatsoever. You stand up in Parliament and your speech and talk about don't make anything a political football. This woman have no shame, You sat down there for 9 years and 7 months.
Your boy was in the Parliament.
Huh?
Well, off here, your boy was in the Parliament, but go ahead.
You inside?
Go ahead, Miss Santa Cruz. Go ahead. Remember, I'm a defense minister.
All
All
right.
this time I'm back in. Go ahead.
Okay, all right, Well, I expected that. Andy, well, if you were inside it, you're lucky for you, boy. Because we tried to get you there. We tried, but we couldn't, we couldn't get. Anyway, Andy, she sat for 9 years and 7 months, pounding desk, right? When Rowley was making everything a political football, from the email to the roti war to everything that man, Penelope Bex, I know you telling Mrs. Pasabi Sessa that don't make anything a political football. Penelope Bex, you have no shame whatsoever. And look who she put as her chief whip. The dunciest, the dullest knife in the drawer. Marvin Gonzalez, who didn't know if there's a leak on the hose, the water wouldn't flow. But what was worse is her choice of senators. You heard what Mrs. Pasabi said about Faris and the rent. You heard all the accusations against Foster Cummings, and you put these two back in the Senate. Amy Brown was a failure as foreign affairs. Under his watch, we had to get visa to go to England. What did he do about it? Nothing. And then they want to come and talk about Jagdev Singh. I want to tell them all the shake all the tree. Don't let people like Failure Hines and them advise all year about anything, because the man was cleared of any wrongdoing by the highest court in the land, the Privy Council. Read Gavin Nicholas, read Emil Crown commentary on it. All they done, so they don't know anything. That's why all you're on that side and we're on this side now. And they want, and you know the thing about it is people who learn, well, we know UE lower the standards for a lot of people, right? But I don't know where all these lawyers, these wannabe PNM lawyers come out from to come to tell us about right and wrong. Or you have no moral authority to talk now. None whatsoever. Right? And Andy, Penelope Beckles, is a failure. And this lady, Balmati, Camille Robinson Regis once told her that when she was going up for internals against Rowley, especially her stint in the Senate, she was a failure. And she is going to be telling all year. Andy, I'm saying it this morning. Today is the 26th of May. Keep a close eye on some deceivers, Keep a very, very close eye on some deceivers. And before I leave, I want to ask people, please go and get the link and fill out the form for that thing for Mrs. Pasabi Sessa. Let us make her let us get her to win the Commonwealth Award. Right now, as of yesterday, she was the 5th. Right? I mean, it's only a month she's in office. Let us make her give her that award. Andy, thanks a lot again and have a good one. I'll chat with you again later. Take care.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Primraj is saying the penny is just like Ronnie, like Rowley too. Bernice is saying, I glad how Penny set up her party. This will keep PNM in a position for the next 40 years. I agree with you, Bernice. Bernard. Davy Sipasar. He ain't saying nothing. Hey, Tara said Penny Beckles have to take her time. All PNM can talk about is football, golf course, and everything that does not make sense. Hey, Matty saying we want no fake people with us. Matty Matt say put the forms online, please. Moon Sammy is saying, Anna, what is the link? What is the link? Clarence, a pleasant good morning. And I must say a pleasant good morning to Mr. Clarence out there in America, Mr. Clarence. And Faye, good morning. Blessed morning, Monday the 26th to all our people. Deborah Chatu say, no more PNM again ever. That's based on Miss Santa Cruz. Yeah, that's based on Miss Santa Cruz contribution. Tara Mati say, like Tarati Rambaran, say, morning all, Penny like she was begging Twiggy, wele, I want to hear if they says shoot here. And I want to know what was Twiggy's response. Tomati say, here it is, morning all, Penny like she was begging Twiggy for a hug, trying to get her attention. So Penny was trying to get Twiggy attention, begging for a hug. That a beg people, nobody don't want them. And what Twiggy do? Tomati, let me know. If Twiggy went and play she hugging up and kissing up. And you go let me know what Twiggy do. Let me know what Bele do. Sherry, good morning to you. Sherry say good morning. Lock on from New York. All right, Sherry. It's good to have you lock on to us. Santable is saying the link is on the UNC page. So that link with what Miss Moon Sammy talk about, you all, Miss Santa Cruz, you all have to get that link on the UNC page. Go on the UNC page, okay? Make sure do that. Oh boy. Morning caller, where calling from? What's
Andy,
your contribution on the ground report?
morning.
Go ahead.
Andy,
Beulah.
Andy, the last time I don't like. Yes, Andy, the last time I make a full contribution and you just leave, I'm watching you in TV and you never responded or anything like that. I didn't hear nothing. And I felt so bad about that,
What
but you
was
just
I'd
give
leave?
all the regular.
I'd leave.
You just give all the yes. You just
What
give
do-
all
what
the
do-
regular callers the leeway,
All right, well, wait. You see, I try to remember what I do, so I go know if I accuse him more if I did.
When I did talking about the NIS, I was raising some relevant points.
And what went on? What went on? I left the program.
You walk out and watch any TV here, how you walk and I talking, and then you say, sorry, you didn't get that or something like that.
Oh, and you see me walk
just
off.
went
You see me stand up and walk off.
Yeah,
All right.
and yeah.
Anytime only see me stand up and walk off and it live, it's because right after you, what went on there is you wasn't hearing no volume no more. I was saying you would have saying me, but the people wasn't hearing because I was saying check the audio. So I get up.
Yes, I see that.
All right,
I see that.
So I get up to go to deal with the computer, restart what I do, handle the stories, and come back and sit down. But I was saying you.
Right.
Them was saying you.
All right.
But, you know, I was saying
Okay,
you were saying me, but nobody was hearing you.
Right, okay.
And I had to cut you because when I reset them thing, when audio go, the call this get cut.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you see, I'm glad that you was nice enough and you talk to me nice and whatever than some people call in and he did them accuse me whatever without asking my question. Well, Andy, I was talking the other day, but I don't like how it is you cut your walk off on me. You know, we too good for that thing and you was cool. And look, I could have explained you. Well, my darling Beulah, this is what went on. Did you see me get off the chair and walk, right? It's because it was muted, nobody was hearing you. I alone was hearing you. And you were hearing me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you go ahead and make a contribution there, Beulah.
I don't want to be long, but all I want to say, you see Penelope Beckles, the chip doesn't fall far from the block. Remember when Rowley stand up and Rowley say, is a mafia, and under mafiaistic code, we keep each other secret. And we agree not to breach the code of secrecy. He said, as long as we stay together, we will survive together. He said, the moment you go out there and expose
break
us,
ranks. So long as you break ranks. That was the exact word. Only when you break ranks.
Break ranks.
Yeah.
And you go out there and expose us. He said, for that, we're going to kill you politically. It's the code of the Cosa Nostra. He said, as long as we agree together, we will stay together, right? That he said, if it is a brotherhood of wrong, listen, and the caller, everybody trying to Tobago must listen this and have this in their mind, bear this in mind. He said, for it is a brotherhood of wrongdoers, not right doers, He said wrongdoers. He called out some points there that he used as kill, but he brushed it out as politically. But I know, and a lot of people know what he meant by that, kill. He called out brotherhood. He called out secrecy, right? And all these things is in the mafia because I Google it up, I research it. All that is a part of the mafia. So back to Penelope Beckles. Penelope Beckles was a part and is a part of the Cosa Nostra, just like Faris Alwari and Stuart Young. I see all of them back there. Some of them lose the seat. They become senators in the PNM, and she put them there. She was 9 years, 10 years with them and more. She knew what they was doing, all the wrongdoings that they was doing. This woman never stood up by herself even and say, I disagree with what you're doing. I am fighting for the people of Trinidad and Tobago. She never said anything like that, right? She went along with the code of Cosa Nostra. She did not say anything. And how dare she could tell Camilla and dictate how Camilla must talk and using football and all this kind of thing. Lady, you need to get out of there. PNM need to get out of there. Because let me tell you something. You go for Marvin, where's my name, boy?
Marva Gonzal.
Right, you put here as a chief whip, huh? Why would you do something like that when that man has so much on his back that he have to answer for? Penelope Beckles, or what the hell your name is? You're quiet and you're there amongst the people, like you're like Judas amongst the people, with your people, with your code of Cosa Nostra people, the PNMites, right? You put them there. I waited for when Parliament officially start. I want to hear what the PNM have to say, and they have to answer all the questions, right? Penelope Beckles just playing nice day, but I do not trust her. I do not trust that woman since the elections and after the elections. I do not trust that woman. That woman, they gone in Parliament there when Camilla say that they wearing the little brooch with Trinidad and Tobago flag. You know PNM have no shame. They went in there with a Balize bush in the clothes, where snakes is living. And then some of them PNM might have the audacity to say that you could cut down the PNM, you could burn the PNM, but they would still grow and they will still survive and they will still be there. No. The Bible says you have to uproot it from the root, that it would not be anymore. And PNM have to be uprooted from the root. And Miss Kamala Prasad says, I like how you're in charge, you're taking charge. Do not let them push you around in Parliament. Do not let them try to tell you this or pull you down or anything. Be stern, be firm, put on the whole armor of God when you go into Parliament, because you have them to face, and you have to do what is right for the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago, and we will be listening on, because Penelope Beckers and she bunch of regime there. You will tell me you put Forrest there. You put Stuart Young in with face again. You put this woman, this bald head lady, where she name, oh God, I just imagine, I can't remember them PNMite name. Camille Regis Robinson. And all they ever do, all the PNMites ever do is pass judgment, condemn Camilla, talk about how she feeble, she ill, she this, she that. She don't have the right to be there, right? They could say what they want, but let me tell you, when God be for her, no man can be against her. He put her there for a reason, and this country belongs to the Lord. And I like how she said in Parliament, we're going to put God first and we walk behind, and it remains like that for another 1,000 years to come. And PNM and all the sycophants have no say. When God is in control, they have no say. And that is what I have to say until I call back Andy.
No problem. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Good morning, caller. Where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Good morning, Andy, Lennox, Mickie, and Trinidad and Tobago, all the listeners on the World Wide Web. Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Andy, this morning I'm so happy in Jesus' name to know that our esteemed political leader, the Honorable Ms. Kamala Prasad Bisesa, has done it once more again by being a statesman and a uplifter of human dignity and pride, by putting the first Islamic female as the Senate, at the highest a part of Parliament, to recognize under the Islamic law, women does not have too much rights. But once again,
which part to put her?
And there is the Senate, the Vice President, and the House Speaker.
All right, she's the Vice President. Okay.
I'm not the President. I'm Speaker, Vice Speaker.
The Vice Speaker.
The Deputy Speaker. Deputy Speaker.
All right. So she's Islamic religion. All right.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So so there is the Deputy Speaker of the House, right? And there is a first in our country. And I think
Jag Diosing, I think he will make an excellent Speaker of the House.
Yeah, he's the House Speaker and
he's
deputy.
the House Speaker and she's the Deputy.
Yeah. So, and what I'm saying is that first time in the history, right, in this our politics, that if the point is that it's Islamic, the female is of Islamic faith. So that is to show that every religion and creed and race find that equal space in our society today. This is what I'm saying to Trinidad and Tobago. And my esteemed political leader, with her foresight to include every religion in everything to be equal going forward. And Andy, today I would like to ask the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago, are we going to sit down quiet and don't ask Stuart Young? Because just on the campaign trail, how much billions of dollars in investment and revenue he bring to this country? Would we sit down quiet and don't question them? And do we going to sit down quiet and leave Marvin Gonzalez and the Foster Cummins, right? Not to answer, especially Foster Cummins, the $28 million Chatham Youth Camp, it's going on serious there. $28 million they spend, and they say they're for the youth. Are we going to sit down quiet and don't ask him about that youth camp? And ask Marvin Gonzalez the $80 million US grant We want to get to upgrade Wasa. Is it was to send home the workers and to divest Wasa and sell it out and raise the water rate to privatize it? We want answers. And is in TNTech, why it is $5 billion debt to NGC, why it wasn't paying. So you see, they could come and say that we had to be more diplomatic how we talk in Parliament. No. We want to know the demerit points. Is it on the highway? Which part you see the traffic warden just give people ticket for demerit points for parking and doing the same ill things. So let's stop fooling people. So we want to know all who want the demerit points and who don't want it. And all who for property tax and the revenue authority, tell them the people always see where the PNM wanted we to tax we to run this country, they thief out the money. So Trinidad and Tobago, let our voice be heard in the right way and stand up and ask the question. Have a nice day, Andy, and to all listeners.
Thank you very much. Oh boy, a deadly dispute. Neighbor rallies behind teen who stabbed mom's attacker. That's in a deadly dispute that took place. That is the Sunday Guardian that I just tripping through. 17 U.S. deportees back in Trinidad, 2 held on warrants. And I hear in that it have 2 women in that, not arrest, but out of the 17 deportees, it had 2 women. Next caller, morning caller, so 17, 2 held, so that will be 15, and out of the 15, 2 is woman, so 13 men. Go ahead, caller. Pleasant good morning to you. Where are you calling from? And what is your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Yeah, pleasant morning to the ground report.
Yes, good morning to you. Where are you calling from?
Yes, morning to you from Arima.
Hey.
To the original, authentic Arima.
All right.
Right, they're calling for years now.
Yeah, but you just talk Spanish?
Sometimes. It's not the next fella. It's the next one, but I talk Spanish too.
Oh, no, I had this number saved for a while and I have it under a name and Spanish.
Yeah, some call. It's the next Spanish.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I welcome Kamala, my sister, the new party. I've been supporting for many years, and I pray and ask God to move out the wicked and put the good, and God answer my prayers. And I rejoicing up to now that we have a new government in place. We have been longing for that for years because we have been going through hell tomorrow with the other one. And after God, I hope that she remain there for a long time, and I hope that she bring these people to justice, these people who advantage the money of this country, and in Parliament sit down there with no shame. So I wanted to deal with them seriously. I wish you all a nice day, right? And have a blessed day, and thanks for answering the phone.
All right, no problem, my brother. And thanks so much for choosing the ground report. And thanks so much for giving us your first contribution after listening to us for all these years. Thanks so much. We look forward.
I always.
Nice, and we look forward in more contributions from you, such as if you see certain things that you need our government or our government to get a message that need change, that not call, say, because they all do listen to the program, and we will be interviewing them very often on the ground report.
Well, I would like, before I go, that the remove all the merit points and the property tax, because that's crippling the country, and that was advantage for the citizens of this country to pay all these taxes for no reason at all. I was wickedness from ancient days before Jesus was here, and that ain't good. So I hope Auntie Cam, I love her very much, and I love everybody who come out and really make a change in this country and stand up for the rights. We can't be abused and advantaged for long. God have its way, and God put Kamala there. Have a nice day again to the ground report. Take care, all of you. Mickie K, Lennox Smith, and yourself, right? Be blessed. Take care.
All right, thanks so much. Again, I just reading from the Sunday Express. While you all are calling, I will just go through some of the headliners because a lot of things went on over Sunday. So while you talk, while we have calls, well then you go ahead, make your contribution. A pleasant good morning to you, and then I will go through headliners. When I do have no calls, then I'll play some voice notes too by the time. Go ahead, caller. Nigel Kwashi, a pleasant good morning to you.
Pleasant good morning, Andy. Barak Pony.
Barak Pony, house man. Morning.
A man say you had more security than Kamala to go in. meant.
Hey, I don't want to talk that because you know, I hear people like Mr. X,
Yeah.
who Jared Smalls and them who was candidate and all of them. A lot of people didn't get to go in there now.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
You see when Andy pull up there, they all kind of blue light, green light, 5 man rolling on the ground.
Nah.
Protected your thing. I say, Lord, man is our dignitary now. We can't talk to you again. You understand?
No. All right, go ahead, man.
I say, look at trouble now. I hope he has switch on we. You understand? Yeah. But anyway, it was a nice feeling to be there, to be a part of this historic event and all these kind of things. Miss Santa Cruz and a lot of the supporters was down there and thing, and you know it was nice to be a part of that. But I think what kept back a lot of people and all, the perimeter that they bordered off the Red House was about 2 streets. They had police, you know, bordering off the Red House. So the parking and thing was far from getting closer to the event. You had to park on all about 2 streets away, and then you had in the parkade, and you know, plenty of people who wasn't too aware of the situation getting to Port of Spain and thing, who came to support, find that a little, you know, a little deterrent in that aspect of it. But the fact of the matter is, they can't force nobody to do something that they don't want to do. They come. And but the whole issue about that scenario, we trying to move away from this colonial mentality that we have. And you see this fanfare that has been taking place that has caused the taxpayers so much money, I think we need to scrap that. Done this nonsense. Because once, from the time you start to put this kind of glorification for people who hold office now, and when you see them drop out of the car, they're walking up and feel that they're above the rest, that segregation don't start there. We don't start to corrupt their minds, letting them feel that, oh, watch everybody behind a barricade, bawling and screaming to touch them and say hello. And that is how the British people used to operate long time. The king and them would come with big fanfare, and how all the peasants them begging, hungry, paying taxes, and line up the streets while they pass in the big dung gowns and look like they're so superior to everybody and all kind of thing. We had to break down that. We had to come normal. All this.
So you're saying after this, all right, you can understand for this victory day, all right, however, but that fanfare thing had it done because we don't want to make power and that type of thing go to anybody head that make them.
Head.
I agree.
And
I agree.
Let me tell you something. It had plenty of them who walk in there and was casual and thing, but it had some of them walk in there, they feel that, oh God, them.
The reach. I
saw
saw it too.
Yeah, they feel that, watch of them hungry set of mouth people begging and screaming and thing behind all that thing, and look at me. I walking in here, proud with my head tied, and like I could snap a finger and wipe out all of them. That kind of mentality. We had to get rid of that. Rowley want to get rid of the 3 ships on the coat of them. Let me do all these things and bring back normalcy so that everybody supposed to be normal. It isn't supposed to have no police on them, because remember a couple of weeks ago, them same set of people hugging up people and walking all through Lavantil and Beatam and all kind of thing, you know, without all this sort of big protection and police escort and all this kind of thing, you know. Now all in a sudden, you get appointed to a thing and you want 50 detail of police around you. You can't talk to this one. If you go to shake that one hand, who you hugging up? Just a couple of weeks ago, ugly mouth police slapping away your hand and all this kind of thing.
It's different.
Yeah, what that again? Let them know that the same people who they beg to put them there, they could walk through that same crowd, say hello, good afternoon, and think, well, you know, my time come for me to start to represent all you, and we move like that.
Right, but I go talk to my defense minister and MP, Mr. Wayne Sturge. But remember, he's the defense minister. He will have police escort, and they did try that when we was but the normal now, the normal phase 2, but they did try that kind of bacchanal when we went on the victory, the tanks motorcade, and because detail, they start to hustle the scenes now.
Yeah.
They start to hustle the scenes. We are supposed to be passing through certain places and whatever. I stayed quiet for a while they, I was in the back of the truck with them there. But a little away, and the 2 police officers have the defense minister on that big red Humvee thing. They have him in the middle. And they started to dictate the pace. When I realized like we starting to, at a point, they so hurry, them lead the truck, lead the people and thing. I stay quiet, but it's the first time there, man. I know Mr. Sturge was, I know people across the van, I say, hey, Jazil, pull aside this van, you know. I as a man don't talk unless it is I know I right with what I'm saying. Pull aside this van. We cannot leave the truck. We cannot leave the people. So what we going to do? We going on motorcade with these escorts, police in front, police behind, the MP here, and we is a police escort or something. Pull the van aside, Jazzy, and wait for the music truck. Well, I see them 2 secret service, or whatever they call them, them who got any the special branch. I see that, well, they turn around the quiet, Sturge keep his face front. But I know he was happy because they started playing the dictator in the pace.
Yeah.
So I get on there. After that, the van, I in the back there, everybody keeping the face straight. The 2 police in front of it, Sturge, nobody think Jazzy slow down, he wait for the truck to come, because the truck supposed to be directly in the back of us. For a matter of fact, no, in front of us. The truck was supposed to be directly in front of us. We in the back. Because the cordless mic in which I have had a pickup. And when that happened there now, them stay quiet because everything come and put back in place. The rest of the people, motorcade come and reach back up and everybody back in place. Boy, that truck in the back of that Humvee van thing was so quiet.
Yeah.
When nobody talking to nobody. I they gonna was now after I done buff up and gone.
Yeah.
Because me ain't talk to the secret them people, them 2 police, they were guarding here on the truck there. Me I talk to them, me I talk to he. I gave my orders to the driver of the truck.
Yeah.
And boy, it was real quiet for quite a while, about a whole 15-20 minutes. Nobody in same boot to me, boy. Not a thing. Then they start to organize and play the talking and being nice, and I say yes sir, the special branch people now.
Yeah.
And you know what I realize? They start, when they're talking to me they know, it's like they realize what time and they was feeling bad.
No, well, remember how them does operate. When, like, let me say, a dignitary sit down in one of them car, them just sit down, they don't talk, they don't have no conversation, they just treat them fellas like, you know, they can't even watch outside. They just have to keep their eyes straight. Because, again, it come back down to this colonial kind of mentality that, you know, we keep on holding that tradition. We're a small little island. You know, if we didn't have all our fanfare and thing, them could have take taxi and pull up Friday, drop out, say, hey, how are you going there, and walk in Parliament, and nobody would have be bawling and screaming and feeling like how you some big celebrity or some kind of, you know, because you're there, you're a public servant, you're there to serve the people. We will hire you. This, and I sure it's millions of dollars that ceremony cost there. And then this kangaroo woman now go come and talk us about dotishness. And remember, we put the Prime Minister in office, right? Ms. Kamala Prasad Bisesa. She came with a mandate for us and tell us, here what? All you vote me as all Prime Minister, and I go scrap me the merit points. I'm going to scrap property tax. We're going to pay public servants at 10%. We're going to, all the things that she promised, that she asked us to make her the Prime Minister, we did, right? She's the Prime Minister now. Now that she become the Prime Minister, you hearing all kind of talk. When they had SOE and crime out of control, not one day you heard Christine Kangaloo come and address the country about the crime situation. Not once. And she had that power for that. She had that power to implement certain measures. Because remember, we're in a state of emergency now. She never made one public statement for the country. And now, what the Prime Minister said she going to do, because that's the mandate I put she there for. Now, if she wasn't going to scrap the demerit points and take away the property tax, I wouldn't have voted UNC. I wouldn't have voted for the PNM. I mean the coalition. But she tell me here what? Barakpo, I going to do this, I going to do that, could you give me your vote so that I could become the Prime Minister to fulfill this mandate? And I say yes, I'll give you that. Don't come now and have all of them talking as a dotish talk and you doubling back now on your word because they go start to say, hey, you see, watch how easy pressure. She weak. We could pressure she more on all kind of things that make she government look good. You don't scrap that, forget them. Property tax, no more. Demerit points, no more. Let them talk because that statement, they come from the 1%, you know. That just show you how...
But did she show like she reluctant now? I doubt she...
No, well, that was saying...
Oh, you're saying that she had to stand up strong for that?
Exactly.
All right. I know going to get vexed too if it is she was showing reluctance. Lennox Smith, a senior there, but please call Mickie. Let Mickie know put on the thing, please, so I can put you on. Go ahead, Mr. Barpo.
So, and then, well, she responded outside the parliament about the statement Christine Kangaloo made now. So, she really take it up as a no, okay, I wouldn't scrap it. But that the whole scenario there. She had to show them that, this is what we put you there for, the population. Not that when you go there now, because as soon as they hear you talk, they get you with that. They go come now and they go say, well, put more pressure here for some other thing, and then some other, and then you go be running down trying to, satisfy all these naysayers and them. Because I'm sure Christine Kangaloo didn't vote for UNC. She voted for PNM to keep the demerit points. But them not in power. So Kamala in power now.
So Christine Kangaloo talk about that?
Yeah.
All she tell. But listen about Barpo.
Yeah.
What you're trying to tell the people is like, for instance, whether people like it or not, you vote for something. That was your campaign policy. Like, for instance, it has some people hating on Donald Trump. But everything Donald Trump is doing in America is what his man say he was going to do. And it is not favored by many people at all. But that is what they vote for. The man said they were going to do. And the man doing what he said he was going to do. He didn't do nothing different so far than what he said he was always going to do.
Simple and straightforward. And remember, in our Westminster system of government, is the majority rules first past the post. So, no matter what happens now, what this Prime Minister says, she promised the population, that is what the whole country now have to abide by. And like she said in her speech, I am not wearing no party symbol. I am wearing the symbol of Trinidad and Tobago. You see, all the PNM senators and members wear the Balize tie, them representing PNM. So them have no say where the governance of the country is concerned. Because if them wanted to be an opposition for the country, they wouldn't wear that dotishness that represent PNM on their clothes. They could have come there with the same Trinidad and Tobago logo and some pin or something and say, okay, we are the opposition for Trinidad and Tobago. So, but them clearly say, them may want to have nothing to do with Trinidad and Tobago. Them only business is about the PNM. So look what I symbolize here, PNM. So all this, the same 10 years, all catch all the tail and suffer, continue catching all the tail and suffer because we are here about Trinidad business. We hear about PNM business. And that business is mostly controlled by the 1% and the set of bottom feeders, them will just be sticking up to them, suffering and not benefiting in their life, but just have to say, I go dead a PNM, I born a PNM. That kind of dotish mentality. So we had to forget them dotish talk. And now, she had to stand firm because every time she make a statement, it's so inspirational that, it's like the lady has some kind of divine mantra and she knows that every time she hold her mic, every time she go on the stage. But one of the things I laugh every time I hear it is when she tell the parliament, be careful with the jobs on the whole. Because 1 minute you're here and next minute you're not. And then she say, some people had a job for only 1 day. And the lawsuit, you know. Talking about Siotong, how he was prime minister for one day and he lost his job. Well, I had a laugh every time I hear that. But anyway, the long story short, she had to be firm. She had to stand strong with the mandate she promised the population. And all these people who all in a sudden have a voice, plenty of them man them who didn't have no balls bag, come all in a sudden and they find it back. To come now and be making press conference and thing, like Alwari with the tight pants, let them keep quiet. We don't want to hear them again. We want to see this country move forward, and we will be supporting the Prime Minister and she cabinet to move this country forward. And any bacchanal, we got to deal that with in a different level. Have a good morning. Enjoy the rest of all your program, man. Later.
Morning caller, send the message out to already Lennox Smith. Morning caller.
Morning, this is Mr. St. Joseph.
Mr. St. Joseph, morning
Yes.
to you. Go ahead, Mr. St. Joseph.
Morning. I wish to make a brief comment about an article on The Guardian which referred to Mr. Dial Singh comment on the purging of the public service. Now, Mr. Dial Singh was the former Minister for Health for approximately 9 years, and a rejected MP, and also a rejected senator. I just want to make that point clear. But in this article, they refer to, and I don't know his intent, about the alleged action by Dr. Boodoo, the Minister for Health, a man who I understand is a very honest and trustworthy man, alleging that the chief medical officer was sent home, was purged. Dr. Boodoo, in his respond by saying the CMO is a public servant, and therefore only the Public Service Commission can send him on leave. The Public Service Commission is an entrenched provision in the Constitution. It is there to protect public officers from direct political influences. I believe Dr. Boodoo. I trust Dr. Boodoo, and I do not trust the former minister rejected by St. Joseph and also by his party. He didn't get a Senate position. The CMO, and from my understanding, many public officers in top position have 8 and 10 and 2 years and 4 years leave. They was afraid to go take leave then. I understand that he applied for his leave. He needs the rest. He needs to find time with his family. He needs to look after his mental health, because there is no health without mental health. So I find it very strange that the former minister will raise an issue of a gentleman taking his leave. Why? Is it that, to my understanding, the gentleman takes his leave around now because he has nothing to hide? And many public officers in senior position are afraid to take leave. This gentleman has taken a leave. He has nothing to hide, apparently. He goes and spends time with his family, but the former minister is trying to see that this gentleman was sent on leave. The public service is being purged. He's being purged. There's nothing to hide. So why is it we want, if an officer has 2 years leave, 9 months leave, why we must keep him there? Is it to protect something? Is this to hide something? Why is there this concern about senior officers going on leave? Why? There's an old proverb that's saying you don't put new wine in an old wine skin. So I'm very
All right,
strange.
so what you're speaking about, because some people trying to catch up on what you're speaking about, because watching online, some people saying, well, what he's talking about, are you talking about the CMO, Pastor Rambo, whatever you call him?
Yes.
Right, he's going on leave.
Yes.
All right, hallelujah, praise the Lord.
He's going on leave.
He's responsible for real people deading during the COVID.
I am not making that statement. All I am saying is that the gentleman is proceeding on leave.
All right.
And as a result, the former minister is accusing me, my minister for health, of having sent him on leave. The minister for health, Dr. Buru, says he is a public servant. And he applied for his leave, and he proceeded on his leave. He wants to rest after 9 years of under the then Minister for Health. He wants to rest. He wants to look after his family. He wants to recuperate. Nothing is wrong with that.
All right.
So what's the issue? Is there something to hide?
No, there's a time. And where calling from, caller? What part of Trinidad?
St. Joseph.
St. Joseph.
St. Joseph.
Nice. You sound like you was a teacher. Some people online saying they like your voice, but some people saying they didn't like your voice.
That is good, no problem.
Aye.
The technical opinion. So my call is really to say that I trust Dr. Buru, his comments with respect to this issue.
Nice, and we're saying is if a public servant on the whole, whether it's Choram or whatever the gentleman name, no matter whatever public servants are leave and they go on the leave, they're going on the leave. Let's take the leave. They're all right to take the leave.
There's nothing wrong with that. Why?
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that. Let the man proceed and leave to look up his family. There is no. Remember, most of these public officers have been sitting under the former regime for the last 9 years, and I'm telling you, they may be under a lot of stress. And I know about Ministry of Health and the former minister. A lot of these officers are a lot of stress, but also they have a lot of leave. So this issue about purging the public service. Nobody is purging no public service. Nobody. Why this care?
Let me tell you why what was that? Why was that? The PNM at this point in time, Regine, is gasping on straws on anything to try to gain public confidence, to try to make people like them again, to try to show some kind of force or some kind of responsible opposition. And that's what it is going on there. So they're just trying to raise red herring to make themselves relevant, or understanding that Trinidad and Tobago, watching the PNM on the whole of the opposition, whether it be penny or what, I don't have no confidence in them. And in my book, they are irrelevant because they stood by and watch this nasty Rowley and Stuart Young and all of them beat this country, disrespected us, bully us, was vicious to us, was uncaring to us, was wicked to us. And now, nothing that come out their mouth, we give a damn about because we have no respect for them. In my book, I been real. Some people tell you, might say, don't say that, Andy. I wish them dead. That doesn't supposed to be wrong again. Because there's real. I wish them dead. If I had dead in the process, so be it. But I wish all of them that was so wicked to the people, dead. Simple. Health-wise though.
Adi, all I am saying is that I trust Dr. Buru and his comments he's made and his clarity. I don't trust the former. The public did not trust the former, neither the PNM did trust the former Minister for Health to even give him a senator. I don't trust that. I trust Dr. Buru and his comment that he made.
Nice.
That's my position.
Nice. Thank you so much. I just how it is. I been straightforward because in my book, they do us so much of wickedness, boy. Oh God, boy. They hurt us so much. They're responsible for so much of death of our family and friends. They forced us to take injection that we wasn't to take. They murdered us. And 13 of them still there. We couldn't get rid of them during the elections itself. All right. By law, the day we didn't get rid of them, it have stupid people in Trinidad and Tobago still. 13 constituencies, still put them back there. But first, they are irrelevant to ID Pitbull. That I swear to God. I don't mind 13 new people, you know. We see them 13 they that serve under Rowley them by. I, Andy Williams, wish them dead. Not by violence, not by nobody doing them anything health-wise. Get a heart attack, get a stroke. Dead! Simple. You want to call and say, hey, how we can say that? Hey, what your tongue thing will fly back to you, all right, let me dead. Freak that. I never was wicked to nobody. So I dying in peace anyhow. Nobody never give me the responsibility. And I force nobody to take no injection. Where some people grinds and thing, man, grind still swell up. That man with Piggy Leaks dead today over taking force injection, woman menstrual. That some of them can't get back properly yet. And many people get illness. What they tell him about? Who vex? Lennox Smith. And that death is politically. A pleasant good morning to you, my brother. All the holy lines a little bit. I see you all calling. Make your introduction, my brother.
Yes, indeed, my friend. Are you hearing me loud and clear?
Loud and clear.
Yes, indeed. I sympathize and empathize with, of course, your characterization of these people who have the audacity, the temerity, the gall, the effrontery, and the bold faces, of course, to be in our faces and speaking as though they themselves is responsible for sanitizing themselves. And now, of course, they appear to be immaculate. But, of course, time will tell. There's early days yet. And we will see, of course, the true evil that, of course, is the PNM. I noticed, of course, in Moruga, they went, of course, and talking about evaluation and to bring back the PNM. So I thought it was a stable party. I thought, of course, there could have been nothing to ruffle the feathers of the PNM and therefore any threat to its existence. We know now that all of that was hogwash. All of that was political diatribe. And, of course, it's part and parcel of their arsenal of propaganda to attempt to, of course, appear to be immaculate, to appear to be superlative, appear to be a political entity that, of course, has a political currency. But I want to tell them that they have no currency. That currency has been downgraded to zero, if not below zero. So you have a minus zero. And that, of course, Penelope Beckles, what I consider to be simplistic response to the concern. Of course, over the weekend, I conveyed that to the Honorable Prime Minister as well. In fact, of course, last night, 12 o'clock, I completed an exercise that she asked me so to do. And I was shocked that she sent back a note saying that, of course, she received it and she will be, of course, considering. And then I want to know, well, I didn't expect her to be up at all because I finished my program around 10:30 last night. And I whole day I was working on it, and I decided, well, look, I said that I would finish it on yesterday, and I meant I will have it for yesterday. And around 12 o'clock thereabout, I finally sent it to her. And of course, she responded, talking about the Honorable Prime Minister, Ms. Kamala Persad-Bissessar, saying that she received it and okay, and of course, she will be considering. So, of course, that tells me something. Her work ethics is such that, of course, it defies what others who, of course, are now in the political doldrums, in the political dustbin, would say about her. So not only is she physically up to the to the task.
So she respond to you that hour?
Also mentally.
She respond to you that hour in the morning? She respond to you? Meaning up? She was up?
I was shocked. Even my wife was very shocked to see that. She in fact brought the because she would have my phone in the night, and she said, "Well, look, are you going to send to her saying anything?" I said, "No, there's no need to, because her statement was very definite, and there was no need for me to respond to saying thanks when she responded saying thanks." So, but yeah, let me just get the I copy all of these things, so I have it there recorded. Yes, it's right here. Yes, so she yeah, let me just get it. Bear with me, people. Let me just get it and make certain that I have the right. Here is it. So she says, yes, I sent it. Yes. So I sent it. Yeah, and then of course, right. So here, well, yeah. She said, "Okay, thanks." Okay, let me just read what I said. Honorable, I sent her my proposal via email in furtherance of what role I would like to play in the government. Trust for an early response, given the nature of my preference, and of course I put at the end Lennox, and then of course she sent back immediately at 12:26. Say, "Okay, thanks," and of course
like this morning, right? Like this morning.
Yeah, this morning. Yeah, 12. I talking about this morning. Yes, and another one at 12:31. Yes, and she said that we'll look at it. So of course my wife asked me to respond. I see no reason to respond if she said she will look at it. I know I don't think even thanks was necessary there, because of course it was correspondence between myself and her. So of course I am not privileged to give the details, except to say I'm trying to focus on the fact that the work ethics, and I was surprised that she was up that hour of the morning.
Wait, let me say something. Slimy, no brother, he got an automated reply. Muted reply. No. It was at any WhatsApp dress. We will get automated reply saying that.
Well, listen. Well, if that person is serious, then okay, thanks. And then of course another one, but that was 12:26, and then another one at 12:31. I didn't send anything to reply with the second one, and the second one, of course, a different should I say phrase or sentence which said, "We'll look at it." How you could get an automated reply to something?
So anybody call. So anybody send a message.
Auto reply will say thanks. Auto reply will say thanks or something of that nature, generic nature. But "we'll look at it" is a specific response. It's a conscientious response. It's human intervention there.
Yeah. Because you're watching it, Lennox Smith. You're watching it.
They move, of course, any port for a storm with them because they want to defend the indefensible.
Yeah, but here I watching it, Lennox Smith. First he's shopping. Here first he's shopping. So let me say, this morning, 12 o'clock, after 12 this morning, I sent a message, just good night, keep up the work. So auto thing going and say what am I? I want to look into it.
Yeah. That's what they're saying. And of course, and especially if you send another one saying, "Well, I will see you in the morning."
Yeah, I will see you in the morning, Madam Prime Minister. I want to look at it. Boy, you chopping. Yeah,
so let us not make any heavy weather of that. I merely, of course, mentioned that because I want to
show that she's
the
up
point that
and working.
She was up at that point. At that time, there must be some human intervention there, and of course, it belies, it defies, it of course renders null and void and of no effect those persons who may be of the view that of course her work ethics is not what they would like us to believe. We heard, of course, Dr. Rowley and of course other minions of the PNM speak over and over about, of course, work ethics. But of course, what we know for sure is that Dr. Rowley's work ethics is not what he would have made it out to be, even though, of course, a former minister of national security there, Dylan, I believe it was, who said that he works more than 24 hours. And of course, a day has only 24 hours, but he works more than 24 hours. Again, of course, to try to exacerbate and try to impress that somehow he is a workaholic. But it turns out that, of course, on mornings, he prefers to go on the golf course or late in the evening. That is much we know. And of course, I'm prepared to go on holidays and claim that there's some kind of medical checkup, etc., etc. As we saw him, of course, recently with several packages or luggage in some departure lounge in some airport. I don't know if he's arriving or departing, but I would have thought that by then he probably was, with all that luggage, he might have been seeking asylum in Venezuela or something like that. But it appears that he was part, as somebody told me, he was part of some golf tournament over the weekend. And of course, I understand it was the Prime Minister's golf tournament. I suppose that will now change because that was his, let's say, invention, his baby, his vanity project. I don't think the present Prime Minister plays golf, so I think that particular exercise, particularly if it is utilizing state funds, must be discontinued. All right, just to save money and to, of course, make certain that you do not facilitate the ego of someone who has done extreme evil to the people and expect, of course, to be rewarded. I was making a point about Penelope Beckles in Moruga Tableland when she said that the people are giving, of course, the PNM some kind of what I consider to be potency at this point in time, when she said that just wearing the balize in the parliament and make people uncomfortable. No, Penny, you have missed it. You have missed the point. And that is the level of arrogance and contempt that these people have. That's why I say that anybody, it doesn't matter, Penny, who it is, they cannot change. They're like a scent. They are immutable. Because the point is, and I too express my concern as well, and I send that, of course, to the leader as well, because she mentioned it in the parliament, that here it is, they bring a symbol of their party in the parliament. If you, as an ordinary citizen, go into the parliament with, let's say, a UNC or a PNM or a MSJ symbol on you, or a jersey, or any one of the paraphernalia,
you can't get in.
The speaker or the president will say to remove that person.
Yeah.
Because that is the place where no politics should take place, but the people's business. The election has come and gone, and then therefore it is there now. Nothing stopping you from, of course, having your paraphernalia outside of the parliament. But when the election would have been completed and the elected and or selected members are in there, they are seeing about the people's business, and the people's business is across the board. It's not PNM business, it's not UNC business, it's the people's business. And I want, of course, as a lawyer, Penny, to get that into your thick skull. Because if by now you don't know that, then something is wrong to reintroduce that. And even the Inuit, even the heartless Rowley recognized that and discontinued, of course, the wearing of the symbol of the PNM inside of the parliament. You have brought back that, so therefore you are really demonstrating that you are irrelevant, that you are obsolete, that is Jurassic, and that therefore it doesn't advance or add anything to our parliamentary evolution towards, of course, some kind of advancement. Understand that, Penny? So it has nothing to do with anybody afraid and all. And the fact that you could say that they're still afraid it shows that at one point in time, by that statement, using still inside of that statement or that phrase or that sentence, it shows that you are conscious that people don't afraid all you. Understand that? Afraid all you what? All you get licks going and coming at the best of time in recent times. The most among the seats the PNM could have mustered up is 23 seats. You're talking about 26. And of course, licks whitewash or blackwash or whatever color wash in Tobago total. So we are talking about 28 seats in reality. So what fear? That is only for the sycophants and those who are gullible. And please, if you are an apologist for the PNM, or if you are believing that somehow they will resuscitate, well, I want to tell you, if you hold your breath, you may, of course, be on the other side sooner than you think. Because remember, never before we had in a post-PNM defeat scenario, a ground report, an observer, a corridor transformation to keep the people abreast and aware, so your propaganda machinery will be decimated as it has been in before and in the run-up to the 28th of April elections. Understand that. So it's either you give up now because the local government elections will come. You will be, of course, further decimated as the people become more and more knowledgeable as to your pernicious, the elasticity of this party's evil to the people is unfathomable. Never repeat that. The elasticity of the evil of the PNM in terms of their attitude and conduct in office to the people is unfathomable. And therefore, in such circumstance, no one in the right mind, except the few, because the devil always have, of course, followers that are going to, of course, follow you to the political grave or the political dustbin that the PNM of necessity must be. I want to give a word, of course, of caution or maybe advice as well to those who thought that they would have damaged the UNC, Kamala Persad-Bissessar in particular, because she was the target, under the coalition of interests. I want to give a word of caution to them that no way will you be able to engineer any kind of division, whether you are a member or not, because this is the best time, for the first time in a long while, that people in downtrodden circumstance along the east-west corridor and abroad, whether you be and further afield, whether you're in Library, Point Fortin, etc., would have, of course, to see and to become, of course, first-class citizens in this country, and their dreams and aspirations realize incrementally. Of course, it's not going to happen overnight. So I want to song a warning to these people, because I hear in press conference and consultation, etc., etc. We are not going to stand by idly and see, of course, the best chance for the advancement of Trinidad and Tobago generically be solid, be disrupted and destroyed, because, of course, you have people who made the wrong choice. And, of course, Anita Haynes, Lala, how come none of you is suitable to be at least a senator on the PNM side? How come? I see paraphernalia worn. I see, of course, attacks on the UNC and the Kamala Persad-Bissessar in particular, the current prime minister. You could eat your heart out and you could take that whichever way you wish. But it is wishful thinking now to think otherwise. How come you are not on the senatorial bench of the PNM, but you did a cardinal sin? And if it was for you all alone, the people would have, of course, voted elsewhere or otherwise. But they never listened because they know the credibility of the ground report and the observers and the corridor transformation is as good as gold. And therefore, you have been left in the doldrums. You look for that. And I don't know what could salvage political or otherwise your circumstance. So I thought it was important, of course, to mention that, Andy, because, of course, the Prime Minister did observe, as I did, and anybody else, the sudden resurfacing of the Balize tie and or symbol inside of the Parliament, the lower house in this. And I suppose Al-Rawi and them will revert to that as well in the upper house. So that is a valid observation, and I wanted to tell Penelope Beckles, the leader of the opposition, that her argument is misplaced. It is myopic, and it is frankly dishonest, because the concern is that place is the people's house and ought not to have any symbol of any political entity. And is it that you are saying that you're only there to serve the PNM alone? That's why you're wearing that Balize symbol inside of the house. I thought it was important. And not that I want to defend the Prime Minister, but I want, of course, to, on principle, tell these people that they cannot, of course, utilize the Parliament by these, of course, what I consider to be deceptive advertisement, because the cameras will come on you and people will see, of course, the Balize. And Andy, I am saying this because of one fundamental reason. You see, when I was growing up and Eric William was around, and when we look and see these people in the Parliament with the Balize tie, I used to think at one time, I used to think that PNM and government was one and the same. I didn't know at the time, until, of course, I got educated and so on, that PNM was a party and not automatically the government. But when they engage in what I consider to be ambush advertisement to promote that Balize, the impression for the gullible and those of you who may not be aware is that PNM and government is one and the same, so them is the people you have to consider. No, it will not happen. Not on our watch. Not on our watch. So you have miscalculated, and you better discontinue that conduct, because I, and I'm sure others, will be taking note and will be sharing that with the population. The PNM is an entity. There's nothing sacrosanct about them. There's nothing sacred about them. They get licks like everybody else. And of course, on the 28th of April, they get licks like peas. Yes, my friend, of course, if you want me to touch on any other issue, fine. I think we have a very, should I say, patient lineup to, of course, engage us at this point in time.
Go ahead, caller. Pleasant good morning to you.
Good morning, Andy and Mr. Smith and everybody else listening. Toko Sandigrande in the house.
All right, Toko Sandigrande in the house. And where you are, all right, Toko Sandigrande.
There's your friend, Andy. Anyway, we'll chat off here. But my two things I want to say this morning, I don't want to go into details concerning those things, but two things. Patience is virtue, and a lot of people don't have that. So when they can't get it one way, they jump the next way, right? And two, loyalty. All you know this time around, it don't have that, right? So the 2-3 honest ones, we had to appreciate them in real life, boy. I am just praying that our beloved Prime Minister and her team and all of us down here, I am just praying and hoping that we continue in the path of truth, honesty, and righteousness, and let us work and change this country. We can't change a lot in this 5 years. People come, she now in, new government now in place, people ready. We want this, we want that, we want to see this, where we 10%. Patience, people, patience. For 9 years we had patience, let we have it a little longer. right? Things will work out. I have that faith that things will change. We're going to have a better country. Take care, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, and I could say to that, amen.
Amen, amen, amen.
Indeed, amen.
Oh boy. So go ahead, next caller. All the lines are open. I will organize and play your voice notes in a little bit there too. So let's just have patience and not have to play. Hey, I must say a pleasant good morning to so don't buff map at all. Good morning, good morning. We are live. Yes, we are live. Let me say a pleasant good morning to our Gael family, Gael, Trinidad and Tobago, Gael, the Caribbean, all of you in the Caribbean everywhere. That makes it your business now to find Gael to be a part of the Ground Report program. Don't forget to let everybody else know, more and more people. Let them know there are no other. So don't even bother. Program in the morning that you should listen to other than the Ground Report. Your cup of tea, your program, your voice. It is what it is. So Gael and the whole of the Gael family, don't matter where. All of you that in Tobago that are locked on. Trinidad, Jamaica, Guyana, Dominica, all over. A pleasant good morning to each and every one of you that are locked on to us on Gael. Oh boys, right. So let me play this thing there. By the meanwhile, they quick. If a call come in, I will organize and take that call. Let me clean up some of those voice notes quickly.
Hey, Slime Ball Slimy. Why don't you stop bothering Andy and inhale my sweet chat tine and boiled egg fart that I made especially for you? Yes, Slime Ball Slimy. Enjoy the sweet fragrance of my fart. I hope it clears up your mind. Enjoy it.
Blessed morning, Andy Williams, and to your listeners. My beef is with the merit point. I'm hearing people clamoring and asking for the merit point to be, back on the burner. But I have a problem with Arrive Alive. Arrive Alive didn't have mouth for the past 9-10 years under the PNM wicked draconian law they bring on the people. But all of a sudden, our new Prime Minister talk about scrapping the merit point system, and all of a sudden they have voice. No, my problem is I don't have a problem with them tweeting the merit point. I mean, when saying tweeting, like for instance, drunk driving, running the shoulder, dangerous driving, endangering people's lives and things, I don't have a problem with them leaving that part of it. But things for busted lights, bad wiper, simple little thing is merit point, 3 points on top of that, whereby you can lose your license, you understand? And to me, that is a recipe for more crime. I may not think so, but a man who probably come out from serving his time and someone, give him a work to own, and he being pressured by the system, come and lose his license. That is a recipe for him to just head back into his old ways. I mean, they never really thought about this. That is my contribution. Do have a blessed day, Trinidad and Tobago.
Hi, good morning, Andy. Andy, I just want to say this morning that Friday was a day that I would never, ever forget. I don't know about who was there and who wasn't there, but I was there to experience what I wanted to experience. And Andy, the feeling that I felt on Friday is going to stay with me forever. When I was just opposite the gate where they enter into Parliament, and Andy, when I saw that car pull up and my Prime Minister came out of that car, and they are not lying and not exaggerating, tears came into my eyes because it was such a feeling that words cannot describe. And I look and I said, look at this woman. It was used, was abused, was terrorized in this parliament by that speaker for so long. And these things we don't forget. I said, look at this lady walking into parliament today as the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago. Andy, that was a moment that I did not want to miss. It might have seemed simple for other people, but it was big for me. And I thank God that I was there to be able to experience that moment. Because to me, it was extremely, extremely special. So, thanks again to Tobago people who were there. And who came out? You know, a lot of people came out. Thank God for them. But the thing about it, this is about me, about what I felt, what I experienced. And I thank God for that moment. And may God bless the Prime Minister. And not only the Prime Minister, when all the members of the government came out of the cars, it was a special feeling, Andy. It was a special feeling. As if God had put these people there to take care of the affairs of Trinidad and Tobago. God bless all of you, and may everything work for you all the way that we hope and pray it would, and the way that God put you all there to take care of Trinidad and Tobago and the affairs of the people of this country. Blessings to all of you, and as I said, Friday was a beautiful day to remember. Blessings, Andy.
The Ground Report with Mikey K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, 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 bang.
Good morning to the fire powerful station. Andy, is it Lennox? And I was trying to remember the other person. 26th of May. Soon May month is flying down. The colors, thank God for UNC. Mrs. Kamala is the Prime Minister and she knows exactly what she's doing. I do listen to sometimes who would call and say she should check on this with the ministers that have been put in place. They have their role, they have their duties to perform. She's a tough lady and she will make our country better. Everybody just got to give her a chance. When she know to cut down on some things with expense. This is a lady that I admire. Mr. Rupert Griffith, that is where at the funeral that I saw her and all the members of the UNC. And I appreciate Mr. Munilal. I think he has a good position of the position that he have been placed. To you guys, Andy is a lot of talking. And you probably have to use so much honey to keep that voice moving, right? And to your other two friends, to the program is interesting.
That's Lennox
and
Smith
to know
and Mickie
what is
K.
taking place in the country, etc. And I appreciate what you say. I appreciate the remarks. I'm Shanifa from Grandy. The nickname is Bobby. And I did say something. Good morning again.
Good morning, Shanifa from Grandy. And it is Lennox Smith and Mikey the Mighty K. Nice. Let's continue. Good morning. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
And she said something there, Andy, that resonated with me, that before the elections results, people were saying that they would leave the country if the PNM is returned. Now, of course, every day I'm getting, of course, excitement and intention of people packing up and wanting to get back home. Get back home, you know. They say they're coming back home. Up to last night, of course, there was a fellow who made an open confession. He was, in fact, he decided, well, listen, if once the PNM is there, he will take the sacrifice outside. Now he's saying that he wants to come back home and he's preparing. And of course, he will be in due course communicating with us on that score as well. So maybe we should interview some of our diaspora outside there who will be coming back home, because God knows we need the investment. We need, of course, the technology and the know-how.
The experience.
And of course, to expand the economy and to, of course, generate the employment capacity, which I am very optimistic we can reach full employment in a very short space of time.
Andy. All right. Die the alarm.
Somebody waking you up there?
Yeah, die the alarm. Like Adish, ram the rain.
The alarm late?
Yeah, die.
The alarm late or what?
Yeah, the alarm was early. Die,
Die,
Mr. Ramarine, son. Nicholas Adish Ramarine.
You played late, all right, I hear you.
Oh, boy. All minutes at 6, they send Andy, and tell me 6 time. And let me say a pleasant good morning to his father, Mr. Ramarine, out there in Canada. Good morning to you.
Like
yeah, boy.
Good morning, Ground Report. Andy Williams, Lennox Smith,
the boss.
Mickie K.
He is saying about the boss.
And to all of the
listeners
locked on. On Saturday, a video circulating on social media revealed that the newly constructed and opened highway called the Elmina Clark Allen Highway is collapsing and sinking because the government, the brilliant PNM administration, decided to construct 2 dirt drains at the sides of the highway, and as a result, instead of the water flowing, it is soaking into the ground and undermining the soil below the highway. As a result, there's a massive section that is eroded out, and there's a big crack on the highway. I understand that the new Minister of Works and Infrastructure, Jerlene John, and a team from that ministry will convene on site to assess the damage and make recommendations to do repairs. Now, you think a new highway, right, should be in such a tattered state already? Should Jerlene John have to go through this? And she just got a ministerial portfolio? I want Kamla Prasad Bisesa and this government to rename the Elmina Clark Allen Highway the Elmina Crack Allen Highway. Because that highway is a poorly constructed thing. So I imagine the highway will have to be blocked off to vehicular traffic, because if cars keep passing on that, eventually a sinkhole will open and vehicles could fall into it and kill motorists. I want Kamla to also launch an investigation into the construction of that highway and make the members of the previous PNM administration pay for it. If they don't have money to pay for it, seize their assets, starting with that goat farm that Rowdy owns in Tobago. Take it and sell it so we can get back our money. You see how mismanagement and corruption of the PNM government leads to an immense wastage of money. That money that Jolene John has to find to replace the damaged section of the highway. Or who knows, the whole thing may have to be dug up and done over, I don't know. That money could have been used to build new schools, pay for laptops, purchase police cars, upgrade fire stations, provide machines, equipment and parts for the regional corporations. A total disgrace.
Good morning, Andy and Lennox. Andy, I want to give Mickie K the Ministry of Miscommunication. Yeah, he came miscommunication news on this show. Last week, the man come out and say, Bali and Anita Haynes and Lala and them fellas going to be senators for the PNM, right? And, you know, they make a first look at it, they ain't name none of them, right? Mickie K say because he bring the news here on the show, the ground report, that the PNM changed up all the senators. They didn't want to put them there. So Mickie K, you ain't easy, you know. He's a minister of miscommunication. So Lala and Anita and all of them, Ramari, all of them sucking salt now. They jump from opposition to opposition into nothing now. So they have nothing. They're sucking salt for the next 5 years. Nothing for them. It's good. Have a good day, Andy.
Yes. We're going to see. Mickie go answer that.
But by now, everybody should know the sarcasm expert that Mickie is. And of course, he will taunt people with these, from time to time, of course, statements. And then find a way, of course, to rectify and to correct himself at the appropriate time. So don't be too perturbed. We are fully aware as to his prowess in that field. But of course, it would have designed to catch people's attention. And I suppose that is exactly what he did with that particular call.
Yeah, I shock he did. He should have said that I reserve one for now. Them was so realize Mickie even had one more space he'd have said, and Victor Roberts too.
Don't be surprised, that might still come. That might still come. I mean, and I feel sorry for Victor Roberts. I heard a plea that he made to the African community just before the elections, and that Kamala Prasad Biswas, I mean, he was scathing. I mean, he was obnoxious. He was, I don't want even to use the word insulting, but I mean, excoriating when he said that they will use the Africans and so on, and they will have no use for the African community after they would have won, and that of course the obvious choices he mentioned in terms of the persons who may, no fault of theirs, be born into Indian community or Indian family. The obvious choice, Mulal must be a minister, Tanku must be a minister, having regard to their position in the party and their role, of course, as in the opposition, whether in the Senate or otherwise. So I found it so glaringly stupid, frankly, that a big man like that would, of course, try to promote the PNM in that way. And I thought, I really
he lost his way.
Was disgusted with, of course, those kinds of pure, I don't know for what reason.
Racist kind of stupidity.
And it promoted the PNM, which of course makes it much more unacceptable and enigmatic, really.
Hold on there 1 minute. Go ahead, caller. Morning.
Good morning, Andy.
Hey, good morning. Go ahead, caller.
Good morning again. Good morning, Lennox, Mickie, and to everybody out there. Lennox, boy, the party now start. And you know, we have 5 years. We go talk. We go expose them. And who don't like it, sit in a corner. Like little Jack Horner. We don't care. Right, Lennox?
Yes, of course. I said so in non-certain terms. We have a ground report. We have a corridor transformation. We have an observer. And we will be here for the next 5 years. So I don't know how they survive in that.
That's right. I don't know how them surviving it. We don't care. If they don't like it, they could go in the savannah and sit down on that tree. We don't care. Right? Because I said I was taking a little rest, you know, because it was a bruising campaign, Lennox. It was a bruising campaign. It was a hard campaign because it was 6 weeks. You understand? But we did it. And we starting back again. We starting back again. And we're going to expose the PNM. We're going to expose them. And as I said, who don't like it, too bad. Right? And anybody who feel that the Speaker of the House is a pushover, all you think again. He's a criminal lawyer. And if anybody feel that them 13 opposition members could do something, they lie. They lie. Because he will stand strong for them and he will show them. All you think Bridget Annie said George was bad, Jack Dale Singh will show you. Not because he named Jack Dale Singh, you know. Not because he's an Indian, you know. You hear? All you don't take his kindness for weakness. He will deal with them. He will deal with them. You hear? Because you know they're ready. They start already.
Miss Santa Cruz, no such statement could be completed on. No such statement could be completed unless you mention, of course, the power and force of the Senate President, who happens to be an African. I'm talking about, of course, the one and only inimitable Wade Mark. Yes, go ahead. I just want to say that.
Yeah. No, that's what you adding your 2 cents, Lennox. You know, because they don't start. They don't start to criticize them already, but we will show them. You know, they criticized them before we got into office. And don't be surprised they're going to criticize them while they're in government, but we don't care. We don't care. You see what has happened? All of them wanted to become an advisor. And because she didn't take them as an advisor, now they want to play that they talking. I want to use some words, but I can't use it. You know, I have to be very politically correct, right? They want to complain. No, they want to bring her down again. But better than them could do that. Better than them, because you see, she does ignore them like dust in the wind. She's ignore them, and that's where they can't take. And they want to call all kind of names. So go ahead, make up some more. You have 5 years to make it up. Go right ahead. And as for Diyal Singh is a drama queen looking for attention. Like he didn't get enough when he lied about the man sharing money and weed and bullets, something in the car. But I want to know what the commissioner of police doing about that. You see somebody sharing bullets from a car and you said nothing. And then they wanted to get back into office with their lies, half-truths and innuendos. Right? I come in to talk about, they sent Parasram on vacation, on vacation. They did not send Parasram. Dr. Bodo said it. The man had leave inside. He was entitled to his leave. Right? Because all for the COVID and everything, he didn't take any leave. Let him go on vacation. Who cares? And hear what they're doing now. Hear the propaganda telling the public servants and them to watch all their jobs now. You see how they're nasty? All they did nothing for the people for 9 years and 7 months. And all they complain, all they so care now. All they care, all they don't care about nobody. All they don't care about anybody. And Lennox, I got a little bit of your program last night because I think you clock off early, right? I was having trouble with my internet, so right. So I got a little bit of it where you were talking about the Balize tie. Well, Penny claimed to fame is bringing back the Balize tie. Rowley Owen was moving it. Her claim to fame is bringing it back. Yeah. You bring back party symbols in the parliament. And then you want to come and give advice to people? No Penelope Beckles. You have no moral authority to give advice to nobody. And you know what? I want them to sit down there now and take the jam in for the next 5 years. We're going to mop the floor with all you. We're going to expose every nasty little deed that all you were doing. And never mind, you might not be Rowley, but you sat and you pounded the desk, agreeing with what it is he was doing. You sat in a cabinet where 500 recusals were taking place of billions of dollars in contract, and you said nothing. So not only have the moral authority to speak about anybody. And Lennox, we're ready for the next 5 years. Thanks a lot, guys, and have a good one. Later.
All I will want to add is that 5 years and beyond. Let us not fail to say 5 years and beyond, because you're talking about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. In other words,
they would not be in government for quite a while. We going on dead before we could see PNM will never ever. For matter of fact, I tell all the way going to happen. They're going to deteriorate. They're going to deteriorate from 13. They're going to reach all kind of 8, 7 seats. From there, they'll go down to 2, 3 seats because some other credible opposition, in which people will trust in, will rise. PNM gone. That's it. We don't want them no more. Morning, caller.
Morning, Professor Andy, Professor Lennox. This is Diego Martin and the house. I want to explore some issues this morning, and I'm hoping people will put pen to paper and take down the data points I'm going to talk about. Let us explore if the Jagdev Singh prosecution was a prosecution or a persecution. Now, people must go back into the history and the records of this. When it went to the he was basically prosecuted in the lower and the appeal court. But when it went to the Privy Council, remember the Auditor General was basically a judgment given 2 minutes, the fastest judgment ever in the Privy Council. Well, this one was about 10 minutes, the second fastest, where the Privy Council ruled there was no evidence, and that was a closure in the matter. They want to compare that with the Vice Carter. It's chalk and cheese. The Vice Cartel, the Privy Council ruled that it was contamination of the juror, and they sent it back to the appeal court in Jamaica, and the appeal court ruled that he shouldn't go back through the same process. So that is chalk and cheese. But let me give all of the data points now. There is one particular There was one particular senior police officer involved with Sacharma, involved with Simba Ganga. You all know who is Simba Ganga, right? And Basil Pandey. He was even brought back to form a team to investigate the FUL. The initials of that senior police officer, I'm not going to call his name, is WV. A senior police, he was an ACP and a GCP. He prosecuted Basil Pandey and they threw it out, I think, at the Privy Council when they say that it appears to be political persecution because a number of persons did the same thing and he didn't prosecute them. Simba Ganga charges rest around that man's neck for 10 years. Then the DPP had to drop it because the WV fella, the policeman, and the DPP didn't have no evidence, so that dropped. Likewise, it was a sting operation by that senior police officer with the wife, and go back to it, and you'll see how they set up the man. So I want to tell people, those 4 prosecutions, Pandey, Sat Sharma, Jagdev Singh, and 1, 2, 3, Jagdev, 4 of those were, from my vantage now, persecution. In retrospect, if you look at that prosecution now, you would say it might be politically motivated or it might be ethnic cleansing. That is where I'm going with it. So I don't want to call people names. So we had to put it to rest. When the Privy Council say he had no iota of evidence, that says a lot. And you know who was his counsel, who was his lawyers, Desmond Allen and Rajiv Prasad. So they saw the weaknesses of the case. That is why they take it up to the Review Council. When the police did a sting operation, everybody know what sort of TTPS we had. A certain arm of the police was in bed, and we must not be afraid to carry out the PNM political persecution. And to me, that is part of that persecution of the current Speaker of the House. Now, let me switch to another issue quickly. I don't want to take up a lot of the time. This president apparently is a hypocrite. Appointing a challenged person to the Senate is a noble deed. I like that. But there was another issue, the Vera Bhavan issue, where the EOT, the Equal Opportunity Tribunal chairman, should have been terminated forthwith. And she has to answer a question why she and the Chief Justice did not remove that Equal Opportunity chairman. You know why? That is the gospel of the PNM, the Cosa Nostra. That is a former PNM senator sitting in that chair, and you can't remove that person because that person have the status of a judge. So let's go back to it. When Veera Bhajan was not allowed to take up a position, she filed a lawsuit. And in that lawsuit, she won. Then the OT take taxpayers' money to appeal it in the court appeal. And she lost. So Ita Food lawyers, we were paying as taxpayers. And the other thing is that Veera Bhajan had a nice sum of money to get. But the judgment against the EOT tribunal, you know what the judge said? The judge was basically saying in her mind, it was hate. If a judge made an observation on an EOT chairman, what that tells you, you have to remove that person forthwith. And the current president, who has always been saying she's going to pontificate and preach the gospel of the PNM, had made no effort to remove that together with the CJ. So those two offers, to me, is complicit and compromise. And I go and have a nice morning.
Thank you very much. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
But what people beating up them out for what another people put? If she put what she want, right? Them in opposition, you know. And the UNC had to show up all the wrongdoings them do in government. And some of them had to face some charges too. Farris had rental and company. Right? Them needs to make a jail. I wouldn't be busting up my mouth over who Canada people to who or Penny put to whoever the heck. Look, leave them right there. Let them suck soul for the next 5 years. Is the speaker go deal with them? They had to shut down every standing order they stand up with. The same music they're gonna get, just like Bridget and Lee George to give the UNC. They had to get it back now. Full circle. Have a good day, Andy.
All right. Nadira, I on Gael TV long time. Somebody had sent a message to me long time on Gael. Unless you say I now reach on. You go let me know. Send my message on my phone there.
Good morning, Gang Report. For everybody to win in Trinidad and Tobago, everybody has a responsibility. And that responsibility is, just as how we eat every day, we find time every single day to pray for the leaders, the government, all those who on the different boards, the ambassadors, everybody, to pray, to guide them into all truth. You know, the devil will be on the rampart. That is his work. But God is the head of the country. God is the head of the universe. And with him, all things are possible. Let us do our part, praying every day for them. Put God in front walk behind. Have a good day.
Good morning, Andy. I'm just calling to let you know there's a problem in C-Trace extension with a water pipe, a wastewater pipe. It is running for almost a year. It is terrible. It is stink. It is nasty. I would like you to air it for me so that they could come in and fix it and attract that the water is washing away. This is hence the veins area, and he is not doing anything. He came in during the election, he saw it, and he told us to form a group and go somewhere to get it fixed. I don't know what group we forming and where we going to get it fixed. So please air this for me, because that water pipe is very, very stinky. How we live in, like if we are on the Beatum with the big dirty sewer pipe that Beatum had. This is a wastewater pipe. They for years running, flooding up the road, running on the road. You had to be walking in the dirty water. Please air this thing for me. Like Hainsey Veens come in and do we walk?
Hainsey Veens, you take Rowley, the dishonorable ex-prime minister place. Jump in there and do your walk. Because in my book, you're a dishonorable man, because you say Dr. Rowley is one of your mentors. That man was Rowley as a mentor, boy.
Yeah, boy. He following that despicable specimen of humanity.
So that shows the type of person Hainsey Veens is, whoever his name is. Oh boy, let's continue there quick, man. We play out some of those voice notes there.
Andy.
Hey, let me say morning to the Gael family. It has some people saying we was on, it has some saying we know, come on. So again, a pleasant good morning to our Gael family. Gael Trinidad and Tobago, Gael the Caribbean, all the people over there in Guyana, Jamaica, wherever you're getting us on, Gael. Welcome to Gael. And most importantly, welcome to the Ground Report. Yes, the #1 program in Trinidad and Tobago. Right here on Gaia.
I see all your partner Twiggy going inside the parliament building, deck off like if she's a parliamentarian, boy. And she knocking glass and taking picture of everybody inside of there. And poor Kingsley, he get leave out. He refereeing fights in Woodford Square, right? He refereeing the fight there with the lady with the camera and the phone. Boy, Kingsley, you're forth from grace, boy. You gotta be all up in there, you know. Where you see you damn the bridge and let Twiggy take your place. Have a good day, Andy.
My beloved Prime Minister, KPB, Mr. KPB. Now,
to be fair to our activists, our UNC activists, and them to be fair, our UNC activists is UNC activists. Let me be fair, let me make it, because I don't want nobody make activists feel how I'm not talking about Kingsley on the whole. I'm not talking about him. I'm just talking on the whole UNC activists. To be fair to them, plain talk bad manners, and Twiggy in mind I say, Piggy's a PNM, you know. Jump high, jump low. Twiggy's a PNM, you know. She just supported the UNC because she was vexed with the PNM in this altercation going here. What she did in the last time under Munilan, how she used to call him. And when we lose the election, just so let me finish this. When we lose the elections, when we did lose the elections, there was no Munila no more. She was right back in the PNM, you know. And then in the late, started with the PNM. By all rights, because whether she's a PNM activist, she stand up for country. But in any way, I would not stand firm for nobody insulting. I'm not talking specifically Kingsley. Our UNC activists, over Twiggy. Because our UNC activists, them is UNC activists. Twiggy is a PNM activist. It is what it is.
Oh Lord. Bang, 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 bang.
The Ground Report with Mickie K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Nice. Lennox Smith, you wanted to say something, my brother? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, whilst I was there in the precincts of the parliament, I was privy to some disquiet among activists who find that Twiggy was given, comparatively speaking, royal treatment as opposed to them. So I'm saying, of course, to the those who are making arrangements for these occasions to bear in mind the sensitivity that this situation will naturally engage the attention of activists, and therefore you cannot, of course, have a process where it appears that there is a bias against activists, long-standing activists in particular, and giving, of course, preference to persons who may be considered to be Johnny-come-lately or temporary or ephemeral supporters of the party. That's all I'm saying, out of an abundance of caution.
Oh boy, look, somebody say, but it says she is very smart because as the UNC does be helping she all the time. So I'm glad you send that message. It's not a problem that they do that, but they must also put in mind their long-standing activists, that is UNC activists alone.
Yeah.
And it's not a PNM activist. And again,
see, and that's why I'm saying that, because I myself would have had that kind of experience. On the last rally, a message was sent for me to address the audience first, and by the time the thing would have been over, I never got the chance to address the audience. And I'm saying, of course, we are reeling against a situation where my last appeal to the people of Laventille and the constituency for which the Love was responsible, I figure we could have done more if I had gotten, of course, the opportunity to at least get a 4 minutes from a 10 minutes that was slated. I want to say, of course, it was not the doings of the political leader of the UNC at the time, an opposition leader, and vying for, of course, the position that she holds now. Because I was shown a WhatsApp that said Lennox Smith must be on first, and I never got the chance because there are elements that are below who are supposed to execute have defied and, of course, robbed people of opportunities and, of course, the wishes of the political leader. That's all I'm saying. And we are those down there who are supposed to execute, because she cannot micromanage. But those who are down there, they must be able to learn to, of course, respect the decision of those who are responsible for leadership, and not, of course, go on their own, what I consider to be adventure. Because I'm certain that 3,000 that we got, more than any other political, let's say, any other
political party or any candidate,
western part of this country, we could have done much more. And who knows? I mean,
if you get that 10 minutes or that 5 minutes,
that one of the Laventilles may well have gone, of course, the UNC and coalition way, and therefore, of course, kill once and for all the PNM, because that would be their mortal sin. They prefer to lose an election than to lose Laventille.
Nice.
Any one of the Laventilles. And I understood that. And therefore, I suppose the political leader would have understood that as well. And thus, of course, she asked that I speak first, but that was never to be. In fact, whilst I was there and I was escorted and given the impression that I would be on a little later, I saw Prakash Ramadan on and speaking first instead of me. And today, of course, we don't know where we stand with respect, of course, to that situation. I just making the point that people who are below and have to execute, that you do not be law unto yourself, but do what is required now. That's all we're asking.
100% agreed. So what Lennox Smith was saying is he was supposed to be the first speaker in the house in the Arang West Savannah on the stage there as a partner in the partnership. The instructions was given by the Honorable Kamala Prasad Bisesa. The proof was shown via a text message to an individual that Kamala said that he have to go on, and he was robbed that opportunity again by what it is thing. Right, on the grounds of what I just mentioned about Twiggy, that is just the views of people and how they felt, how some people has felt. Like for instance, maybe let me say, Mickie K might find he should have been in there, which I believe by all right, Mickie K should supposed to be in there before even Twiggy. I'm just saying that. I'm not saying that is what he wanted or anything. Right, and they have to know how they're operating. Straight out, I don't know how they're operating. But then we can't talk that because we don't know if it is one of the PNM counterparts is what gave her that invitation. They don't know. But at the end of the day, I have nothing against Olivia Twiggy. She's a very, very smart person. I respect her on the grounds of the PNM is her party, and when she see her party was going wrong in the late, she turned around and she went against her party and she support the UNC outright. That is a very honorable thing, a very smart thing to do compared to some people. Yes, they like PNM, but they wouldn't tell PNM where they're going wrong. She's the type that's let she party know where they're going wrong. But at the end of the day, she is a PNM. First up, it is what it is. So for those of you who wondering, hey, look, she taking picture of Penny and they with the PNM and saying, give Penny a chance and give Penny a chance. She's a PNM. She never tell none of we she's not a PNM. You know? What she told us is she don't like that PNM, that rowdy PNM, that administration, and that administration had to go for anti-camps and UNC to come back. And she did what she had to do. So don't be on she neither. But for the decisions makers in the UNC, please be reminded and be conscious.
Especially those lower down the channel, lower down the totem pole, whatever you want to say, lower down the decision-making processes. Be conscious of what you're doing now, man, and have some blasted respect.
And have some respect. Nice. But other than that, I fully support Olivia Twiggy for her stance against her party, the PNM, for being smarter than Victor Roberts, for being smarter than Ramboli, for being smarter than Alita Haynes. And today, she was in the parliament and them it was not. It is what it is. You can't fight anybody that have common sense and could read the politics. Let's continue those. All right, we'll take some quick calls. But I want those calls and them short and sweet, okay? Because I will go for voice notes. Anytime the calls and them too long, I'm taking voice notes. Morning, caller.
Hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning to you. And where you calling from, and what's your contribution on the ground report?
I'm calling from Grandy, and my contribution was first a good morning to the ground report, Mr. Andy, Mr. Lennox, Mr. Mickie K. I sat down and listened to in Parliament with our present Prime Minister and all that went on. And while I sat down there, I realized when my mind go on you all, I'm calling you all Mister, because you all have done a great job for us, the citizens of Trinidad and Tobago, in coming out and doing what you did to get us conscious about things around us. And I respect you all totally, Mr. Andy, Mr. Lennox, Mr. Mickie K. Now, I realize that our Prime Minister is fighting for the little man, for the poor man. They show her certain requests that they want, and she all out there to try to fulfill that thing for them. In the line of the licensing, the merits thing that she was trying to abolish, I heard even the President and the opposition talk against it, because of course they're not thinking about the small man and what will happen to him when he totally don't have his license. But if she's unable to go through with that promise, I don't know. If she could create an institution where these people who lose their license, if they could give them a 6 weeks course on what is needed on the road, what they're supposed to do on the road, and things like that. And after these 6 weeks, they're able to sit a test and get back the license. But I don't know. But it's a joy for me because, I mean, within my country now and seeing what's taking place, I know the opposition is total Lucifer still. They haven't changed. We're not seeing Rowley, but Lucifer is there among them. They have no feelings for the small man. They made, the leader of the opposition, she made statements, but it's not getting close to us. She is who she still is. Because if anybody will compliment Rowley in this time, they are also Lucifer. Anybody complimenting Rowley is Lucifer. And Lucifer, the PNM party is still completely full of Lucifer. Every member there, they're evil, and they see the small man has to live off him, not to make him comfortable. You understand? And this is what I've noticed, I recognize, and we have to keep praying. Well, I know I heard our Prime Minister made a statement that his God is in front, and so she is on her journey. She knows what she's doing. And, well, I don't know. I just need to compliment the ground report on what they have done and what they have accomplished today for us. And we just have to keep standing there and sending out our prayers and everything, because Lucifer is still in Parliament. All them opposition is Lucifer. They're heartless. They have no feelings for the poor man. I don't know how they could get rid of them, but we have to keep praying for our Prime Minister. I can't understand how the Laventille people could have voted for PNM. The kind of things Rowley and them did to the Laventille people, it have an unspoken word in the bank that you don't lend what Laventille people no loan, you don't get them no loan. All this kind of nonsense, all these things. Rowley made sure he came out to mash up Laventille, and this is what he did. Laventille have to rebuild back now. I can't understand how they voted for the PNM. Oh boy. Anyway, I'm a Laventille person too, Don't think. God in control, but I live in Grandy. So it's a joy for me, and I send out my prayers and my respect to the ground report, Mr. Lennox, Mr. Andy, and Mr. Mickie K.
Thank you so much. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Next caller, good morning to you. Where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Good morning, ground report. Tunapuna here, fellas. My contribution is this. You see, the president of this country should submit her resignation with immediate effect. And I'll tell you why I'm saying that. This woman is a downright hypocrite. Because here, Andy, all the things that she talk about with the crime situation, that the government should work together with the opposition to address the crime situation and what have you. And a number of things. Remember, you was the president of the Senate, Christine Kangaloo, no president, when the opposition was raising pertinent issues as related to the crime issue, and you were shutting down people. You even asked members of the opposition to leave the chamber. So what the hell you could come to tell this country now? You talking about the AI, artificial intelligence, about looking after the disabled and security and health and safety and whatnot. Health and safety, when those divers died, where were you, Christine Kangaloo? You even went on to talk about the service commissions and what have you. You see what happened with the EBC, these commissions, that under the Election and Boundaries Commission. You even went on to what happened to the Police Service Commission with the refusal and the issue with the fiasco with Gary Griffith and the merit, the withdrawal of the merit list and whatnot and thing. You sat there and said absolutely nothing. In fact, you was the person who removed Jawala Rambaran when the Paula Mavis left the office, and you acted, and as a consequence, Jawala Rambaran sued the state and won money. Understand? So you not trying to preach. In other words, what you're doing is you're doing the dirty work of the PNM. Because all those concerns that you raised, you didn't have to do that. That is not your prerogative. That is for the opposition to challenge the government. Hey, that we hope that you address these issues. But you see, when you come in and you're preaching the gospel of the PNM, and you're reading the riot act to this government, you also talk about, now let me just show you something. One of the independent senators, the McNish fella, he was a part of the Police Service Commission with the fiasco with Gary Griffith and the withdrawal of the merit list. Eventually, when the public outcry, all of them tendered their resignation. You now come back and appoint him as an independent senator? Christine Kangaloo, you were there when PNM treated the blind people and whatnot. You removed them from the location. When they even asked for stipend, increasing the stipend and whatnot and things. They treat them like dogs. Now you putting somebody there as a blind person, there, I have no problem with that. But the point I'm making to you is a hypocrite. Because when all these things were taking place, and you as the president of this country saw what was taking place, you said absolutely nothing. There were so much other issues that you should have dealt with because you were there in the Speaker of the House, the President of the Senate, and you treated the opposition then, the UNC, with contempt and scorn. And now you want to come to ask the government to work together with the opposition to deal with crime and all the other issues and so on. And in addition to that, I want to tell Penelope Beckel, you are just as a hypocrite as Christine Kangaloo. Because some of the concerns that you raise now that you want to work with the government and that certain things that you want to be addressed and whatnot. But you were there with the PNM and you presided and officiated with all the corruption and everything that was taking place with this rental and these contracts and all this kind of thing. So what the hell you could come there now? Under what disguise? To say that you come in there and you pledge your loyalty to Trinidad and Tobago and whatnot and whatnot. Let me tell you something, Andy. I am telling you, and look again, these two dead beat, that Christine Kangaloo reappointed as independent senator, the Timal fella and the other guy there, Vera. They were obstructionists. In fact, they supported the government on a number of issues where the opposition then raised concerns about certain matters. And these fellas went ahead and support the government, Vera and Timur. In addition to that, she appointed this next one, a woman who I had some great respect for, but I lose that eventually, Dr. Marlene Arts. Because Dr. Marlene Arts, I want to ask you a question. You criticize the government for joining up with the labor movement, and you know it's come like you're riding the back of a lion, and your car is small because why? Because when Kamlan promised to start the negotiation at 10%, you, Marlene Arts, come out and say that is inconceivable, that cannot happen. And that that the government is dancing to the tune of the trade union movement. I want to ask you something, Marlene Arts. In the trade union members, they are citizens of Trinidad and Tobago. They are workers, they are public servants who dedicate their life to service, who have not received an increase in salary since 2013. And if they should get an increase in salary or whatnot, what do they do? Not spend back the money right here? So you are a hypocrite. And Christine Kangaloo choose people who she knew that will oppose this government, just like the PNM thing. And I'm telling you something, Andy. There will be a lot of obstructionists coming from the opposition and the so-called independent benches to obstruct this government. But what is even nice about it, Kamla Prasad says, as when they was in 29-12, when they won the last election, she said that even though then they had the majority to pass legislation and whatnot, They did not abuse it and they did not take that for granted and pass it. They discussed with the opposition and get the views of the opposition then. And now that she have the same thing, she says that she's not going to take advantage of that again. She consult with the opposition. So you see the
All
difference.
right, you start to break up. So you go think because it's 7 minutes now you're talking, Mr. Tunapuna. 7 minutes now. And then when I'm telling the rest of people, don't talk so long, they go say, but you have Mr. Tunapuna talking 7, 8, 9, 10 minutes, Andy. But I understand the importance of your contribution. You're kind of breaking up there, so just shift yourself where we can hear a little bit and look to rack up.
Well, hello?
You're breaking up. Look, we hear say hello again. So go ahead. Look to rack up. Yeah.
Okay. What I am saying is this, that the opposition senators, together with the independent senators, these are people who will be doing the dirty work of the PNM government to obstruct this government. Because you see, coming in all forces now, from some of the political scientists, political analysts, the media and everybody, because everybody now is coming down on this government. They want delivery of goods and services with immediate effect. Up to now, the government doesn't even know the state of the treasury and what have you. But as Kamala Prasad say, they will not renege. They will find some means necessary. And I am praying that they hope that they go after all those who siphon out the money, who thief out the money. The Stuart Young, the Arawi, the Keith Rowley, the Rohan Sinanan, the Col Mimbot and all of them. Seize their assets and this is no ordinary time now. This is what we voted you in power for the UNC.
Thank
to
you.
go after these people because all they have is destroy this country. And they have a blessed day, brother.
Thank you. You get 9 minutes of talk. No problem. Your contribution will always be welcome. Morning, caller.
Pleasant good morning, Andy.
Good morning to you, Miss Ambro.
Mr. Lennox, Mickie K, Director, our Gael Family Workers Platform, and all on the live stream. On Friday was a historic moment. Andy, my issue this morning, I want to re-emphasize that our honorable
Nice. Your day will be back with Ole. It's supposed to be done already back. It wasn't off for too long, less than about 10 seconds, 15 seconds or so. So let's continue. Go ahead, caller. Morning.
Andy. Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hey, Andy. Morning to you, Lennox.
Morning to you too.
Right.
Morning, my friend, morning.
Yeah, boy, Lennox. Anybody that should lose their license for the merit points is Rohan Sinanan. You know why? Them fellas losing their license because of abuse of the roads. And no man has abused the roads of Trinidad and Tobago more than Rohan Sinanan. And look at the condition he lives with it and he gone for somebody else to fix it. Are you hearing me?
Yes, yes, we are hearing you, my brother.
Right, so the first man with the demerit thing to lose his license is Rohan Sinanan. He's the cause of all the accidents and everything in the country. Man had to break some hole and go on the next head and hit the next man. I am not saying that they don't fill a judgment or discretion, but Rohan Sinanan have to lose his license too if they continue with the demerit points. You understand what I'm saying? He abused the roads. And he's the minister of works and look at the condition he has the roads in. So when they're talking their crap,
How are you getting here on the phone?
that is the man that you have to lose his license first, as an example, if they continue with the demerit points. I told them people who want to play the attacking Jack Josing. Jack is one of the best players in this country, and everybody know that. Lennox, when the program done, give me a shout. I want to find out something from you. Thank you for the call, Andy.
No problem. Next caller, morning caller. We're calling from. What's your contribution on the ground report this morning? And welcome to the Guile Caribbean, Guile Trinidad and Tobago, and all our social media platforms that you are logged on to. Again, welcome to each and everybody. Go ahead, caller. Yes, caller, go ahead. You could go ahead now on WhatsApp. The WhatsApp call, go ahead.
Hello. Morning.
Caller, go ahead, caller. Don't listen to the TV. Don't listen to your gadget. Listen to me. Pay your phone by the ears there. You go hear me. Go ahead, caller. All right, next. Morning.
Andy, good morning to you.
Hey, good morning to you.
And a pleasant good morning to Mickie K and my good friend up in the corner, Mr. His name there.
Lennox Smith.
Lennox Smith.
Yeah.
Now, Andy, I am real when I call in your program. I follow you years now. And I'm stating today on your program, I am a UNC lifelong member, 34 years this year. And what I am seeing and what I heard this morning, I want to give a different perspective. There are UNC members who are ostracized, who have been working very, very hard on the ground from day one. I could give an example like myself. I work in Trinidad to overthrow PNM, hold my political leader hand, campaign day and night to overthrow PNM for good governance. I went in Tobago, hold Duke hand, campaign with Duke and Fali to make sure PNM overturn. I didn't see Miss Twiggy nowhere. Under Bastille Pandit time, when we were working under Dan Raj Singh in local government URP, the next day, Mr. Manning, I remember I walk out that office, head office crying. Twiggy was the individual that identified me as a UNC activist, and I was told by PNM official that because she identified me as a UNC activist, I have no work. I lost my job. They tear up the pay sheet while I was doing accounting. There are people in my party don't know about these snakes who are coming around. When in 2010, the Prime Minister was handing out the first sets of laptops in Southeast Secondary School, I was there. And when I was walking in, she was one of the individuals talking to me and other people and highlighting us as Lake Bottom African. I don't forget these things. So when I see she call him my leader, Mommy, and Jolene John's sister, but you're not putting on no jersey, you ain't campaigning with no candidate. Remember, that is the same individual that burned UNC flag, burn UNC jersey up in Babylon. But when we as activists talk out, they are being said that we vex, or that we're not faith, we're not loyal. How much loyalty must a UNC African activist be when you can't even get an invitation at no time, but PNM activists getting invitation from my political party? So it's only when my political party looking like they're going to win election, PNM people must be welcome. So why we African activists who doing all the work on the ground, can't get invitation? You can't get invitation to diplomatic. You can't get the invitation to go nowhere. You can't get invitation to... Look at this next one. Who have a political party, the Green Man. He on the radio on Iowa station all the time, but talking UNC and paying him. As election bell ring, he twists him out. But he moves up under the party now. Abubakar's son. And that is the difference. Look how long UNC win election. The next day, we had to walk off a URP position. Them still holding down position. Something definitely wrong with my party. I gone Andy.
Oh Lord.
The Ground Report with Mickie K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. As we continue the calls, democracy is democracy.
Bang, bang, bang. Bang, 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 bang.
Morning caller, where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Hi, good. According to what the caller who called just now, the UNC activist, what I could say to her is that she put out all her best from her heart, and all she has to do is exercise patience. Things now start, and God has already blessed her, and the continuation will continue. Don't feel hurt. Don't feel dejected. You did what you did, and everybody's enjoying and reaping what is happening now. And praise God for you that you were standing with the UNC at that time. But things will come for you. Just have patience. Have patience, darling. Things will come for you. God is in control. And that's my report.
Thank you very much, caller. Oh boy, we just taking calls. What's your from burner? Again, what you want to tell your government, what you want your government to do, everything, Again, this is a very, very constructive program, and we will always go down the direction of constructiveness. Right? So go ahead, caller. Good morning. Where are you calling from, and what is your contribution on the ground report this morning? Go ahead, caller. Go ahead, caller.
Good morning, Andy.
Ah, boy.
Good
morning. Good morning, Krishna.
Yes. You hear me?
We hearing you, Krishna.
Right. The caller who called us now there, I want to argue with you. Twiggy and them is hypocrite. On the morning time, Twiggy was really the PNM mind she. The PNM gives you everything. Car, house, land, money, food, everything. Everything, Andy, you understand? You hear me, Andy?
Yes. We are listening. Everybody's listening. Go ahead.
When Twiggy when I come about the UNC now, she's waste of good time. Yeah, so I'm saying, we don't want to hear she. We don't want to hear them. The burn the Joes, you can do with UNC. So I agree with that last caller. And let me say, long live the UNC, long live Kamala, and long live the whole of the UNC until we have another 20 years in government. The PNM mustn't come back no way. They mustn't come back. Because they destroy this country. They destroy this country, Andy. Right.
All right, Krishna. Let's continue. Oh boy. Good morning, caller. Where are you calling from? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning? Go ahead, caller. Morning. Call back, caller. Call back, caller. Call back. Let me see if I could get you on there now again. Let me see. Morning.
Oh, good morning, Andy. Good morning, Lennox. Pleasant good morning. Good morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Now, I have a small contribution to make this morning. Okay, I'd like to get a little feedback from you or Lennox, please. Concerning the private sector businesses, right? Is it by law that these people could pay whatever wages they feel to pay to the workers? Or is they have to pay the maximum rate, right? Because another business place, right, are talking on behalf of some of the workers. This person paying them $5.50 per hour. They're working 9 hours per day, right? And even when they ask about the rate, that has been victimized. So I told them I will be the voice. I called already before, so I just want a little feedback on like if that's by law, these private sectors businesses, if they just pay whatever rate they feel to pay, yeah, they just want to clarify that, please. Okay, have a blessed day, Trinidad and Tobago, and be safe and continue the good program, Andy. And Lennox, I love to hear you talk. Please give me some feedback on that, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We will in a bit. Remember that, Lennox. Go ahead, caller. Morning.
Yeah. Good morning, Andy, Lennox, and Mikey. Barako here. Andy, let me tell people something. People don't get carried away. The media is what responsible for interviewing people and hearing their opinions and all kind of thing. The UNC don't go and interview Twiggy or any other activist and say, hey, hear what? This person getting some kind of preferential treatment. And that's why you have to be very careful with this media, especially this PNM controlled media. Everybody feel that how UNC win the election, the whole country going and just change in one day. Who didn't have work, go be working, who didn't do this, go be doing everything. Everything will take time. A government just can't come and dismantle every single thing in the country and say, okay, use PNM, and just start to fire people level right there. It got chaos. The country go just shut down. So you have to do things, analyze situations. You have to get the right people to function in the organization. That was one of the main reasons for the failure of the PNM government. When Rowley got put people like a carpenter to be the finance minister, you got put a woman who only studying about skin color to be the sports minister. You had the Roshan Parashram who they appoint as the CMO. Some of people die. And we don't want to end up doing the same thing. Look, I support the UNC since PNM and for the last 10 years. Every single day we would voice our opinion. We'll come out and make we contribution, support the ground report and all kind of thing. I don't want nothing in the morning. I don't want that. All I want to know is that out here, what this place a little more safer. We could live and breathe a little better in the country. We have a little security now that things could be put in place for our future, for the children and all this kind of thing. Yes, I know people go want things, they go want job and all kind of thing. But that don't just come overnight. If I was a prime minister, I don't just go and say, okay, all the people who say they support UNC, all they come and line up and just hire people just so. You could just be doing the same thing that the PNM do. And then the country go in a worse situation than it is before. And then the same set of people now go be complaining again how she mash up the country, what she was worse than Rowley. So we have to be a little careful. And you see all these voices, we're all in a sudden coming out of the woodwork and asking for things and what this and thing. All you have to be careful. That was one of the major downfall of the partnership government. This wasn't PNM we destroyed our government and put it out of office, was the UNC, was the own partnership supporters who decided for so long they didn't have no voice. They're afraid to talk to Manning and Rowley government. And as soon as Kamala come in office, they want water every second of the day. They want all the road fixed and tile out. They want every single thing happen. And them was the one who was burning tire every Monday morning. Them is the same people who was against you in parliament and all this kind of thing. The lady specifically say that she MPs and them don't feel all on no holiday. That all come as members in this government. And all your stay could be very short. Just like the man who was prime minister for just one day. So all it take all the time. Things will happen. All they suffer. A man tell all they pull all the belt and ban all the belly. Some people pull the belt until they didn't have a next loop for them to pull. And they was willing to pull it until 2027 when they promised all their gas and oil. And all they didn't want to come out and support the ground report and the pushback movement at no time. Now all in a sudden, all they want to relax all the belt and eat like all they eat crapo. You understand? Take all the time. Things will happen. This lady are making joke this time around, She out for country and citizen, And you see she afraid to talk and mention the 1% name when she's saying what she had to say. That alone should give you an indication how much this Prime Minister out to do for the country and the citizen. And again, I'm mentioning this. Remember, she stressed on this scenario. She not wearing no UNC pin on she clothes. She wearing a Trinidad and Tobago pin. Let the PNM people wear their Balize tie until they're dead. But all the whole little straight now. Lady, it's plenty thing the lady had to go through to make this government function how it's supposed to function for the people. And all they're going to be surprised to know what is coming next. Especially that Stuart Young brother and his father organized bank and thing. When all they hear them kind of scenario, all they got ball like 40,000. Lady, woman do she work. All they got get all their satisfied. Even if everybody get what all they want, trust me, all their lives going to be better. It must be better. I don't know where their life could be worse than how it was. And that alone, all they should be thankful and grateful for.
Thank you. Next caller, morning.
Morning.
Yes, good morning. Good morning to you, caller. Where are you calling from and what's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Calling from Cuba. Two issues. With the priority bus route passes, it is called the priority bus route for a particular reason. It was designed to ease traffic on the east-west corridor. Together with that and all, we could have the emergency vehicles like the ambulance, the fire services, police, and whenever we have foreign dignitaries coming into the country to come from Piaco to Port of Spain, whatever it is, and that is what it should be used for. Not for every Tom, Dick, and Harry to get a pass to be out there. The other issue is the demerit points. There was no difference in terms of accident reduction by introducing the demerit points, except it was just harder for people for them to lose the license unnecessary. Because if you lose your license and you have a sick person at home and you can't get to the hospital, what do you do? So there are issues to do with that. We need to bring back the blue and white, the blue and yellow patrol vehicles on the highways that will also be used as rapid response to deal with criminals when they're on the highways. And in the built-up areas, get the motorbike police and them out. So we're looking for more suggestions that will help the country to move forward in an easier and cheaper way, but more effective, because performance beats old dog anytime. So this is the time now for proper solutions and suggestions that will now make the country a better place. And let us do our part now to allow the country to grow and to prosper, because we need to have security and prosperity. You all have a good day.
Thank you very much. Oh boy. I'm organize and play some voice notes now while wait calls. All the callers, all to make it short and sweet, I have to play some voice notes. Morning caller, make it short and sweet, please.
Andy, good morning. Good morning to you, Lennox and Mickie. Andy, I cannot believe so that you all didn't get invited inside the parliament, boy.
Hey, we barely hearing you,
We
hearing you, but you're singing.
Did you get? Is it true that only didn't get invited? 3 or 4 didn't get invited inside
No. That's not true. That's not truth at all. That's not truth. But you could go ahead with that conversation. Lennox was there in the parliament. I was there in the parliament. Mikey couldn't make it there in the parliament. And that's how it is.
Right. We were glad to hear that because I was so damn annoyed. So I'm happy now.
All right. Thank you so much. Morning caller, we're calling from. What's the contribution that going for this morning? Please make it short and sweet.
To you and your boys and them. Yeah, what going on? Those studies and people what only fighting on that kind of thing. They know the man have good intention, they know she has the potential and the ability to do it. So all them that are quacks were talking, just give them a chance, let them talk and listen to them. And sometimes you have to explain to them what it really means. Because you can't just jump out and have one and start to give and this and that and the other. It don't work so. They know that. But sometimes the PNM operative just have them pushing. What way I get? What she? Right? So all the time PNM was there and nobody are complaining as everybody saying consistently. The woman have good intention. She has a track record that she did what she has to do the last time. And that is the problem right there. They're just setting up their own self.
All right. Thank you very much. Next caller, short and sweet. Where calling from? What's your contribution on the Going Report this morning?
Hey, morning, Andy. Morning. Quick points. Concerning the CMO. People don't know. After the CMO comes back out from vacation, he will be the CMO until he retires. So in order to say this, they could move the CMO. He will be there until he retires or some drastic thing come up that he have to be removed by the public servant, but he will be the CMO when he comes back out. Right? Another thing with the demerit points. I think some people get tired with the demerit points. Some people understand it's just, yes, they wouldn't get the points on their license. But look at Andy. I'm on several traffic groups, and daily, every day, they continue to be roadblocks with long lines of cars getting tickets. Right? So even though they remove the demerit points, it will be a earner for the government where these license officers and these police officers are still giving out these $1,000 tickets for everything, right? So yes, they may take off the demerit points, but when you have to face the long list of tickets you just get, and not 1 ticket, 2 tickets, 3 tickets, it will just keep accumulating, and they didn't take off the part. Yes, they with if you don't pay the ticket, remember this part of the law, if you have 1 month to pay a ticket, if you don't pay it, within the second month, it's going up again. And if you don't pay it in the next 2 weeks, your license will still be suspended. Right? That is not part of the demerit point. But if you don't pay a ticket, your license can still be removed. It will be suspended. Even if they take off the demerit points. So how people are getting tired because they take off the police and the license officers are still out there on the streets giving these tonloads of tickets. I hope people understand that it's not just the demerit points. The demerit point is one thing, but once you don't pay a ticket within the month and a half, your license will still be suspended. Right? I hope people understand that. Right? Andy, that is one thing I just wanted to say. Get it out there that your license can still be suspended. All right, then. I won't take you too long. Have a nice day.
Thank you very much. Morning. Morning, caller.
Yeah, me again, boy. That demerit point was a hostile thing, boy. That didn't have no good intention. It wasn't a genuine thing. It wasn't noble. That was just to hustle money and pick people pocket and push down in pocket. That was either from a DBIR to take out, to tax people. So it wasn't genuine. You make care about things, you do what's concerned. Why they have to the road? That is a hazard too. Why didn't have somebody to inspect the road? And whichever authority responsible for the road, give them a ticket or charge them. Yeah? So that is just a sham. They're hiding behind that to they have good safety practices. All them big hole, all them sort of wicked things they're doing to people with this demerit points. They just to put money in the treasury here, calling with both and smile and guinea face how much money they make out of that. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Oh boy.
Nobody there again. So the current regime has a constitutional majority that should be enough to make constitutional changes. I would encourage, I've done it before, but once again, after seeing the opening of Parliament and what happened there, I would encourage this Prime Minister. This country will continue to be divided by our current adversarial, first past the post, winner takes all Westminster system. Well, we have a kind of corrupted Westminster system here. Not to mention the problem we have of the executive and the judiciary and the legislature being one. Because every member, well, most members of the lower house will end up holding cabinet positions. And regardless of who is there, that's bad because it means that there's no oversight, no proper oversight. That's the other function of Parliament. Parliament is supposed to conduct oversight, meaning what is the executive arms of government? There are many, actually. The cabinet is just one. What are the executive arms of government doing? Are they doing it right or are they doing it wrong? So that body has to be separate from everything else. So, with that constitutional majority, I encourage Ms. Bissar-Bissessar. It may be radical, but I think you can rewrite world history by creating a new governance system that will include, I humbly suggest, if you include more voices in the parliament via many smaller parties, yes, it would mean the two mega parties of today may go their way. But it will actually cause the animosity that those two mega parties caused this country to go away as well. You have, this may be your last hurrah in office, and legacy is always something you should think about. This will be an incredible legacy.
Pleasant good morning, Ground Report, Andy, Mickie, Lennox, and all those who are listening and on the chat on the different platforms. Andy, I just was listening earlier this morning with Mr. Barpo concerning, the colonialism and the shaking of the hands and, behind the barricade. We have to understand that there are protocols and there are formal protocols. We had the Prime Minister, Mia Mottley, we have delegates. It is not the same as if they were in opposition. It's not the same as when you're campaigning on the ground. Remember this, the former Prime Minister, Mr. Keith Christopher Rowley, indicated that this is a mafia country. And at any time, ever so often, we need to protect the ministers that are in government. Remember, this has been a shift in the voting system, in the bases, and a lot is at stake for, those hierarchies of the PNM. And at all cost, we have to protect our ministers. Not because that does not mean to say that they are not on the ground. That does not mean to say they are not available. But there is a lot of work to be done, right? And as much as we will want them to not let power go over their heads and we will want them to be down to earth, this is different because they are in government now and they will need their secret service. They will need all the protection. I think Ms. Kamala is even safer working at home than even in a public space. Her life is more at risk now. Even all these government ministers, our government ministers that are in government, their lives are at risk, and at no point the guard must be put down. So let's not look at it as a colonialism. There are protocols installed in the parliament. There are protocols, for the president. We may not like her, but this is what we have, and we must, before we remove landmarks, we must find out why it was put there in the first place. So, let us not look at it as, it is going over their heads. We will keep them in check. The ground report will keep them in check. I'm sure of that. The callers and the faithful ones, will keep them in check. But I believe that we need all protocols and all security measures for our government.
Andy, Mickie, Lennox, Metro and Tobago Central here. Good morning. Andy, hear this now. I would like our present government to look into the wickedness and the cold-hearted movements that this piping sprung in Hano vision care on a country can do nothing. Deceitful, dead PNM government, right? I would like our present government to look into where they have demanded these people and them to go and take this poison inside of the body. Something has to be done about this, Andy. This cannot be left alone. Where so many people have a lot of side effects with this poison that make the people that went and take inside the body. That is a virus injected to your body, people. And you can't tell me the people them who demanded the country to take this thing, them just run off in the sunset like that and nothing ain't gonna come out of it. And we pleading with our present government to please do not leave that as it is. Because there's a lot of people outside here suffering with side effects concerning about that issue in particular. Right? It is something urgently and it is something very serious that what it is going on with people's bodies right now. Right? I have a lot of family members who went and take that, and trust what I'm telling you, it really and truly is not nice. And you telling me that is an extra expense on their end. You understand what I'm saying? All because they wanted to keep the job, but they was bullied into taking this thing. So somebody needs to be accountable for that. You understand? The cold-hearted, bald-headed, wicked, nasty man, Prime Minister, ex-Prime Minister, don't run off on the sunset already, so he just telling himself, well, that is a day. You understand? Where he's supposed to be all now under investigation. You understand? All of them. And the outcome what's going to be with the stink dead PNM government is that every single one of them will eventually resign because they're on strings right now. I don't know why, for God's sake, this PNM is still there. But at the ending of the day, Andy, they all will resign and there will be no more of nothing called like the dead PNM are wrong. They will be dead in the political arenas for life and buried in the cemetery, the political cemetery, once and for all. Because you know why? The people have awakened in this country, and too long shall be the cry of the people. And the people did send them that serious message on the 28th, and that was good. You understand? So nobody don't want to hear them and see them no more. But coming to that issue, Andy, that is something very serious, and the government should look into it soon as possible and have whoever, if it's the whole of the PNM, let all of them go down the same way too. Right? Because there's a lot of people suffering with this thing out here in our real life. And this is very, very sad. Right? So people, just remember, we is one nation, one people, one love, one unity. Let us stay focused and unite and continue uniting in this country. Keep all your heads above water, rock back, and all go see things fall in place. And it's that.
Nice. And a witness to what it is she now saying there, our very own Pearl. Pearl Sammy is saying, yes, Andy, I was forced. I was forced to take that vaccine to work, in order to work. And I am suffering. I'm suffering with my chest. Keep locking on me and always ending up in hospital. So what it is she's saying, they have meritate, and it have a lot of people that is suffering from those vaccines that was forced upon us by our government in order to eat, in order to pay rent, in order to live, in order to go out, in order to go on 10-hour jobs. We had to take that vaccine or no work, no food, and that was wrong. So in real, we didn't get a choice. They forced us. That is genocide. This government was wrong. The last government, was wrong. The Rowley administration. And it must be made to hold account, to be charged or put before the court for genocide of the people of Trinidad and Tobago, because our constitution protects us and gives us the right when it comes to our bodies to say yes, we taking it, or no, we taking it. It didn't give the government no right to use our bread and butter, our food, yeah, our rent, taking care of our children, paying our mortgages, sending our children to school, paying transport, buying groceries. That's what they put before us. So which means take it or starve. So in real, objectively, we took those vaccines by force. We did not want it to. And the last PNM administration, who a lot of them there is still in opposition, sit there and watch this government, that last government, force us, kill our families, and have a lot of us suffering today. Who in dead, badly wounded. And who going having a good life. God bless you all, and may God continue to bless you all. And I hope in the future that forced vaccine, it take a toll on you all. But that must be left so. From parasite who take any holidays to everybody. It must have an inquiry into this, very serious. Because something like this must never be made to happen again. Because we own government and all, look what it did us to, besides forcing us within our own government sector. They also made room and made the way for the private sector to force us to. And that was wrong. That was wrong. And the private sector, because of this government not upholding the constitution and not making it easy for us, the private sector turn around and force plenty of us in the private sector too to take vaccines. That is so wrong. And that must never be left. That stone must never be left unturned. I will advocate to our new government to please don't let that stone be unturned on the grounds of a prime minister and his government, his cabinet, force a people and force the private sector to force a people, or encourage the private sector to force a people to take those vaccines that most people take it because they had no choice. Genocide. We want justice. Let's continue. Morning caller.
You know something? I against that damn vaccine too, and I find now it's time for all of us to come out on women, fathers, mothers, everybody to come out, because some of us, plenty of us children, grandchildren, uncle, and everybody gets the vaccine. You understand? And we should come out here now and numbers, I say, come out in the damn numbers outside there and march against it, because you know what, I'm ending up with the Prime Minister, the former Prime Minister and his family, they said, and other people going through hell with this vaccine. So I say it is high time for people to come out and march against it, for the former Prime Minister to be more accountable. He has been exiled on them for making people take that damn vaccine. And it has hurt me because I have family and plenty friends died from the vaccine. So that is what I find we should do. Count in our numbers.
Let us give our new government the opportunity to settle. But we the people, we're not leaving that stone unturned. You know. The former administration have to pay for what they did to us.
They have to go and make a damn jail for that.
Thank you so much. Next caller, quick. Morning caller.
Morning.
Go ahead, turn down the volume. Go ahead.
Morning.
Where you calling from?
Andy Williams.
And what's your
I
contribution?
calling from Mover.
Go ahead, Mover.
Yeah, well, you have to understand the previous administration acted in genocide. Up to now, they can't show you the isolation and purification of this virus they say exists. Nobody around the world could show you that. Just to show you it was a big fake psychological warfare. They have to face the tribunal, the COVID tribunal. These people committed genocide. These people didn't care about if it was good for human consumption when it first came in. They didn't test it before they give it out to the public. They didn't check it. They just ride the rhythm. They lured the whole country into a whole experiment.
Right, but I hope when we make that call, to get all the people that agree that Rowley and his cabinet, his government must be made accountable for, again, breaking the constitution and forcing your
Correct.
people. Who wanted to
Totally
take,
correct.
we don't mind, and who want to take. But they
But you don't coerce and force.
The
You
force the
coerce
people.
and force.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how you could tell me for me to go back to work to take a poison shot? You understand? And you're seeing people around the world was getting damaged from the same poison shot. While the world was taking the poison shot, we were seeing people getting maimed. People was dying. They had heart attacks. Sports players was dropping down on the field. And not for nothing, the administration or the health minister take heed to check to see if it was true or not, or if it's vital for our and fit for the consumption of our citizens. Come on. They take part in a whole experiment. They allow everybody to take part in a whole experiment, and they need to face that COVID tribunal for genocide. Totally.
Thank you
understand?
so much.
Have a blessed.
Thank you so much. Next caller. Good morning to you. Where you calling from, caller? What's your contribution on the ground report this morning?
Yeah, morning, Andy. Andy, here happening. What nobody is talking about is the previous administration is a signatory to who and a policy they pass to criminalize anybody if there's a pandemic in the world again and they tell you to take a vaccine and you don't take it. We need to make people aware of this. You see the first thing Trump do when he gain in power? He come out of who? And he WHO, because he protecting the people, he protecting Americans from taking any future vaccine, and they wouldn't be criminalized. You have a good day. Be aware.
Thank you very much. When we go out to protest and to ask our government to put measures in place or legislations in place because our constitutional rights was broken by the former government and the blood and murder of many people's hands, which the constitution states plain that if we want to take an injection, it was up to us. But the last government forced us and encouraged the private sector to force the private sector workers to bread or butter, take it or no work. Nah. We must, we let the government settle. That is a noble thing we're going to ask them for. Morning, caller.
Too late might be the cry by then.
All right. Our government will do something, man. Morning, caller.
Good morning again. I just call in with the reports of the vaccine and how people still sick. What I would say to these people, I mean, you could take my advice on that. You see pawpaw seed, you take pawpaw seed and you blend it and you strain it and you drink it, the one with the chest thing, all of those who have side effects still from the vaccine, the purposine is very good. You blend it, you strain it, and you drink that water for like 9 days. It just clear up.
Thank you very much. Stop listening to the radio. When they get in, don't listen to the television, don't listen to the gadget, turn it down, turn off it, or move away far from it and make a contribution. Okay, morning caller. Go ahead, caller. Turn down the radio, the television. Listen to me on the phone.
Morning, Andy.
A pleasant good morning to you.
How are you?
I'm all right, and you?
I'm okay. I have a little problem. Right?
And how is my friend? How is my friend going?
Oh, he's okay.
He's okay.
But
All right.
he coming along little by little.
All right.
But I have a little problem.
Go ahead, let's hear the problem.
There was a spelling Saturday gone. And what them people and them do to them children and them, it's real bad. They're afraid in a way.
This call is being recorded.
Right? So, Andy boy, I want you to look into it. Right? It was Saturday gone. It was a spelling. Right? And look into it for me. And I would like you to tell me what's going on over the TV. Okay, Andy boy?
All right, Lennox Smith will explain that in a bit because I don't know about what you're talking about, but I think he might be aware of what it is you're talking about. So I'm sure you will go and dig in to find out what you're talking about. And thanks so much for choosing the ground report.
Okay, you take care and have a good day.
All right, thank you so much. Oh boy. All right, morning.
Nobody around the world could share that.
Morning, caller, turn down the radio, the television. Caller, turn down the television, listen to your phone. All right, too late. I see here in the CNC3 television news here, we are seeing where a young scholar appeals for help to attend Yale summer program. Christian Badesi, 17 years old, have made history by becoming the first student from Trinidad and Tobago to be accepted into the prestigious Yale Young Global Scholarship Program. And however, she's looking for help, for those of you who didn't know. Congratulations to her. But girl, so much of people are really broken. And the PNM.
Good morning, ground report. This is Shawanas. We were outside Friday, the 23rd of May, welcoming our Prime Minister, our Mother of the Nation, our Commander to Port of Spain, the Red House. He was singing, he was dancing, we were waving our flag, and that is a good thing. We must also make sure every time we have Parliament and the Senate sitting, we there in the People's Parliament to welcome her, because she will need our support in order to get the legislation go to Parliament and the Senate. We must not let her down.
We would not let her down at all, my brother.
Good morning to Mickie, Lennox, and Andy, and the family, the ground report family, and the entire world. Mickie, I'd like you to do something. If you will just tell the Prime Minister or let her know, and Ms. Julian John, that is pure people. These people who in Ministry of Work, pure. They are no good. Get rid of them. They are the people who have this whole ministry going wrong. Get rid of them, please. Do this for God's sake. Get rid of them.
Oh boy, let me say a pleasant good morning to the person that is hailing from Denmark. So we have Denmark in the house. A pleasant good morning to those you Trinbagonians that resides in Denmark. A pleasant good morning to each and every one of you. And all our people in Delmark there, make sure give them the link. Let them know. Call the Caribbean. On Real Media TT on Facebook, Real Media TT, YouTube, Corridor Transformation, YouTube, Workers' Right Platform YouTube, and on the Ground Report YouTube. Give them the link. All homies out there outside of Trinidad and Tobago, link with our people and put them onto the Ground Report. It is what it is. Let's continue.
Andy, good morning. You know, over here is a holiday today, so I just got up from bed. Andy, good morning. You know, over here is a holiday today, so I just got up from bed.
Whenever you hear say your birthday is today and it's a holiday today, what holiday Lennox Smith have in America today? You go just peep and see for me. And if it's your birthday, say let me say happy birthday to Rajin, or we call it Orlando in the house. Just now, I just want to play all those voice notes and them quick you.
Andy, after watching that opening of the Parliament, boy, Andy, that was so wonderful, so beautiful. I mean, her speech, the Prime Minister's speech, couldn't have been better. All my Orlando posse here who listened to that speech, oh my God, it was the greatest speech. She make it clear that she's going to stand for the people, and PNM is not going to get in the way, because that Ballinger juice is not going to run no more. They are going to spray that Ballinger juice with some kind of gramazone, and that Ballinger tree is going to fade away and die finally. Because he put it to them, you want to in the people house, you wear the colors, not your party emblem, not your party signal. She make her worry, use a one-day president, so she don't have hesitance, she could fire anybody she wanted the same day. So Andy, brother, as I said, I just got up from bed and I'm watching you guys and I'm just saying my contribution about this Prime Minister. I will be there next week in Trinidad. I'm making all arrangements to meet some people. I don't know who, but I have to meet someone. Talk to you, Andy. See you then. Bye.
Andy, morning. This is Martin Central. We suffer for 10 years. Now we get a chance. They still have a lot of corruption on Fort George with forestry. There's still PNM people who are still wickedness and still laughing at us. I'd like this to stop. Please.
Morning, Ground Report. Morning, Trinidad and Tobago. Yellow is the code and we done. You see we yellow. Next local election will be all yellow, even in Tobago too. Anyhow.
Oh boy, just now I just want to play all those voice notes there, but I have no choice. I have to play all those voice notes.
My take on this is that it have plenty naysayers on the PNM, on TikTok, saying all kind of negative thing about Kamala and the UNC. But they had 9 years. They didn't see the PM. They didn't see nothing. PNM stole everything from the treasury, did not leave nothing inside there for the woman to work with. But all they're saying she had to borrow money. Yes, she had to borrow money to do to finish the crap that PNM did, that Keith Rowley, Stuart Young, and Imbo do. You understand? That she had to finish what PNM never did for the past 10 years. So all the PNMites, why not shut all your mouth? I say shut it.
Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Lennox. Good morning, Mickie. Good morning, Trinidad Tobago. Good morning to everybody who's on the live again. Andy, hear this now. This is my last voice, not saying for you anyhow. Hear what now? You see that ABC issue? You see that ABC issue that have to be addressed? I think Amranam have to address that ABC issue. And she could get a constitutional majority because she have about 26 seats. And then 2 seats on Tobago. You understand that. Well, I hear Pally say you're using that as a bargaining chip. But nevertheless, that EBC have to be addressed. You understand, for the citizens of this republic to get a fair elections in this country, to meet a level playing field, because the EBC cannot be there carrying out the PNM mandate, right? Every election go, every election come. You understand? You have a small pocket of constituency, and next thing you know, boom, then you're in the country and mashing up the place. No, that has to stop. We have to get fairness in this country. We have to get equity in this country. We have to get things have to be right. You understand? We can have wicked and evil people, right? Which probably could be a minority in the country, dominating the country, and bringing the country into a state of chaos every time they come in office. No, that has to stop. You understand? So I hope the people of Trinidad and Tobago, and I hope by Auntie Kamala and them, do something with the EBC to fix this place.
Randy, I would like to know if we can get back the money what Rowley and Inbud stolen from the treasury. Andy, this new government have to investigate National Formula Report, a report, and plenty other state enterprise. The government of this, they have to investigate those board of directors.
Morning, Andy Williams, and morning, Real Media TV. Andy Williams, let me tell you something, eh? This person speaking here in UNC, a lifetime member over 34 years. Don't use a program to promote Twiggy, because if I only sit by you and give you the rundown of how that young lady treated us when her party win and we were under Basil Pandey, how that same young lady who playing that Julian John is his sister and she loved Auntie Kamala, even under the PP administration, what Twiggy was telling we African activists, and the only not on the ground. Only not on the ground. Only don't know how Twiggy was cursing African activists. We African activists who are members of the UNC could give you book, chapter, and history about that, madam. And you know what is sad, Andy? Mickie and Lennox Smith, she never one day campaigned with a UNC candidate. She never one day went to Tobago and campaigned against PNM. But she's always up under Kamala Prasad Bisesa, right? That is how my party does reward people when they work hard on the ground. The loyalist African could get cussed by Twiggy, but Twiggy could be up under the political leader in parliament. Have a blessed day.
Andy, Lower Santa Cruz here. Give Kamala a chance. Give her a chance, let you work.
Yes, Kola, you're so right. You were telling you, Andy? Twiggy is a hypocrite. She's just talking about the PNM now because she don't like Rowley. She burned the Josie, she do all kind of thing up in Avanti up there. She's dwelling the UNC. So I don't want to hear she now. She's a waste of good time. Kola, go ahead, you're right, I'm listening to you.
Andy, I don't think it could be wrong. I don't think we should speak like that because we wanted the people to come over. It doesn't matter PNM or whatever they did because there's a lot of people who was there before and they move over to other parties. So I think we have to take it down on that end. You understand? Whoever. That is what we was calling for. Come over. We need to take it down.
Good morning, Gong Report to Mickie, Andy, and Lennox. Yes, I understand the sister who spoke as an activist to the United National Congress. These are a lot of things. She's correct. There's a lot of things that are wrong. That a lot of the things that the executive or other parties doesn't know. So these are things that has to be highlighted. And I think the Prime Minister would hear these things. And I think in when they have meetings around the country in different constituents, these are things they should discuss. These are things they should discuss. I mean, sometimes, yes, we know that Twiggy had advocate for the UNC in this election, all right? Okay, it's a form of diplomacy that maybe they have used. And as you say, Andy, we don't know if it's the PN invited or the UNC invited her. Now, I understand that, listen, when it comes to certain type of ceremonies, not everybody could or should or will be able to attend because there's a certain amount of people to participate or to attend. So I want the sister to understand that. Sister, I feel your consciousness, I feel your gratitude, and I feel your commitment. But these are a lot of things that a lot of us don't know within the party and within the constituents, right? So there's nothing wrong in you highlighting what you highlight this morning. I appreciate that, and I hope that the Prime Minister is here and other members of Parliament and members of constituency are here, so that they will look into these things, right? Because we know we are not a party to victimize and to degrade people. We know the other side is like that. But Andy, I will thank you all and have a good day. God bless.
Andy, good morning again to you, Lennox, Mickie, and to everybody out there. Andy, I keep hearing people talking about the president, what the president should do and she can't. The president is only ceremonial, She cannot do anything. She cannot make a decision. She can't do anything. She was directed to fire Jawala. Right? She can't do anything. Sign papers, that's it. She's only ceremonial. She's not like President Ali that running, I could make decision. No. She can't do anything. And I remembered, and I'm sure Lennox will remember it as well, when Kimona, as president, when he had called in Dylan, when the crime rate was high, and he had called in Dylan to talk about it. Because he is the head of the armed forces, right? And Dylan being the national security minister, he called him in and was talking. And Rowley was vexed. Rowley said that Kimona had no right to call him and talk to him about it and whatnot. But the man was only concerned about what was going on in the country. But this wasn't even talking. And she reminded us how two of her siblings died due to drunk driving or whatever. But she didn't say a word when Rowley had a drunk driver sitting down in the Senate. He was charged for drunk driving, and he leave him there, and she didn't say a word. He also had a drunk driver as a mayor in Point Fortin, and he left him there. You see, when they were supposed to talk, nobody was talking. But now everybody want to talk. Everybody want to talk. And want to direct the UNC what to do and what not to do.
Andy, morning Lennox, Mickie, Ground Report, Trinidad and Tobago. Andy, I just want to make one short statement here. You remember the devil was God's right-hand man, and you see what happened. You see this woman, Twiggy, I don't trust she at all, Andy. She want to play both sides of the table. They need to watch you real careful. Put everybody in the place where they're supposed to be. If she's not supposed to be on UNC side, let she go on her side. You understand, Andy? Yeah, Andy, one more thing I forgot to tell you. I don't mean she's Kamala right hand, she could never be. But yeah, Andy, I forgot to tell you one thing. You see this Twiggy? Them is people looking to see where they could get things. Wherever they could get, they fall in that position. You understand? And when they do get, that is when they retaliate. So they better watch this woman. Thank you. And the one other point I forget to make, the demerit points. That's just taking out points from your driver's permit, But we don't really need that. You just do the right thing on the road and you won't get no ticket, have your vehicle in order. And that is all we're talking about. Thank you.
Gentlemen, good morning. Good morning to all our Ground Report family, Gael family, and wherever. this program is heard through the net. Now, gentlemen, you can have a new government in power, and the persons or people down to the last rank of the ladder in the states of employment of various sectors in the government department, these people have the same lackadaisical attitude and conduct towards the public. Nothing is going to change, gentlemen. Nothing is going to change. Trust me and believe me. There need to be an upscale thinking with these people in order for things to change. And the leaders have to be hammering that across. Because in this government, if you start to say something and make effective change and voice your stronger methods in doing so, you will be called all sort of derogatory terms. And you know how well Kamala and her government looks in the eyes of quite a number of the John public. And the second thing I would like to emphasize here is what I've been saying all along. Yes, I live close to some Venezuelans. And last night, with all that rain, whenever it rains, they like crab in the holes. They come out in mass amount, drunk, some with children in the arm, talking loudly. So I wonder in how these people are going to fend for their little children later on in stages in life, if this is the life they want to live, or this is what they come here to do. They are polluting the place. They are polluting the lives of the people of this country. And that need to change. I hope the government is listening. Please do something about these people. Thank you very much. Have a blessed day, gentlemen.
Rowley and them should make a jail for all the money that missing right now. COVID, calling neighbors, all of them. I think they shouldn't even bypass them. Yeah, if it's in any other country, them done making jail already. I'm telling you, for all the misled and all the money that miss and all kind of thing. These fellas are not supposed to get away free. They're supposed to make it in jail. Understand? I hope Auntie Kamala follow it up. You understand? All that money that's missing and all that kind of thing. You understand? Don't let that go on the drain just so. You understand? All the wrongdoers and the wrongdoers, we always talk about the wrongdoers. And if they expose us, we kill all the politically and all that kind of thing. Let them face the consequences.
Pleasant good morning again, Andy. This is our second voice note here. It's a short one. And it's concerning something I keep seeing coming across on the social media, boy. And I keep saying if we have to do something, and when it happens, then they go react, right? Venezuelans and them is not nice people. I mean, I'm not saying all this, but like these last set coming in here is not nice people. I seen on social media a woman walking with someone and pulling a gun on them fellas and them who videotaping. Yeah, you will see it sometime, but again, they have to go out there and do what is necessary. All right? Blessings.
Okay. I just have about 2 more voice notes. You see we going out to thing it. Time check. Oh boy, it's 10 minutes past the hour of 10 o'clock. It's Monday. Those supposed to be here so late. Supposed to done lock off at 10. But somebody sent out the next message here. Good morning. My name is Ian Grover. I would like someone to address the matter of disability grant. People permanently disabled that is deemed 100% disabled. When reaching 60 years of age, the social welfare stops their grant. Social welfare is informing them that once they are receiving NIS, they no longer is qualified to get that disabled grant. Stating anyone that is receiving $12,000 a year cannot receive disability anymore. Could you live and survive on that NIS alone for the month? Could live $1,000 per month. That is what I write per month. Yeah, 12,000. All right, but we understand the drift there. Yeah, they make some mistakes, but we understand the drift. So who could address this problem? Please call or text with the urgency. Could assist the ministry. So they're saying they could assist the ministry. But that is something we will have to think. And then they send the next test. No help for disabled people in Trinidad and Tobago. All that will be dealt with the disabled community. We have a loving, caring government. And those things could be dealt with. I want to try to finish off these voice notes quick.
Andy, and I also forget to mention, you telling me there's some wicked people on this land too, you know. Some of them had the audacity to still go and dip the finger to put these people in them back, which part, you know, they like to be and do nothing when the day come. You telling me it still have 13 of them still are wrong. 13 zombies still are wrong? But don't worry. Good will always conquer evil. You hear what we say? And when we're done with them, it mustn't have a representation of nothing of them. Nothing even resembling them. You hear? You telling me they must do all what they want, destroy people how they want, and nothing mustn't come out of it? Never. No way. That must done and that must come to an end. And it will soon be over with people. You hear? And the new code we're going with now, people, we don't understand, well, yellow takeover, thank the Almighty Lord. The new code we say now is unity. Yeah, unity
is the code.
All the way.
And it's that.
Throughout Trinidad and Tobago. That will be spreading in the place. We don't want to hear nothing other than that. It's only love, 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 and unity. We want everybody to be as one. You hear? So, Andy, I know all they done doing all the thing already, and at the end of the day, people have to get answers, and it's answers we're looking for. And we know we government now come in, just let us settle and whatnot, and we go get what we're looking for, which is the answers that we're looking for from this corrupted PNN dead governance. You hear? So, Trinbagonians, rock back and enjoy the moments. Unity all the way, and it's that.
I like that. So that's it, y'all. Unity is the core, and it's that.
Bang, 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 bang. The Ground Report with Mickie K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Nice. So don't forget, right? That was the last voice note at 9:59. It have other voice notes that come in after 10. I cannot play no voice notes after 10. I'll only be playing the voice notes that came in before the 10 o'clock aspect. The voice notes that come after 10 will be played tomorrow, please God. Don't forget Corridor Transformation, you all. Tonight with yours truly, Lennox the Lennox Smith. So let me make sure and lock on to one of the biggest programs in the afternoon from 8 p.m. The man himself. They say somebody said a big word, man. Lennox Smith. Tonight, 8 p.m. Corridor Transformation. Make sure lock on. You all could have choose anywhere else, but you all choose to look on to Guyana, the Caribbean, Trinidad and Tobago. You all choose to look on to our social media platforms. And we thank you for doing just that. I'm Andy Williams, better known as the Pitbull of Radio. On behalf of my crew, my team, my co-host them, Lennox Smith, Mickie K. Until tomorrow morning, please God. Again, yes, same time, same place. 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. We are out of here.
The Ground Report with Mickie K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith. The Ground Report with Mickie K, Andy Williams, and Lennox Smith.
Bang, 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 bang.